Hello! Yes, hello and welcome! How we doing today? Yeah, who's ready for some Minecraft? Heck yeah. I had that poll out on Discord and I saw overwhelming support for Return to Minecraft and I'm like, oh yeah, I should play Minecraft again. It's been a while. So yeah, here we are again. Um, Goodness, I have not played this I think since the last time I streamed it, or no, I think I played it a little bit after. Um, It's gonna take a little bit of regaining some muscle memory. The server was off for a few days, and a girl thankfully troubleshooted it in no time at all, and we should be all set and good to go. Yeah, hello. Good afternoon, Pink and Ice, Cosme. Though I guess it's still morning for Pink and Ice, huh? Maybe Cosme. I don't remember. Funky. Thank you so much for the sub! 12 months! Oh my gosh! I can't believe you've been subbed to me for a whole year. That is incredible, man. Thank you. Goodness gracious. I really appreciate the long-term support. That's very sweet of you. On this day a year ago, Pinky's chat changed. It changed in the smallest way possible. I turned up on a whim after seeing a little pink dragon PNG, and here we are. Time flies when you're having fun. Thanks for putting up with me for so long. Yeah. Aww. Yeah, I really appreciated having you here, Funky. You're a great addition to the community, and we love to have you here. And yeah, good morning, everyone. Hello. So yeah, without further ado, let's mine some crafts, see? I do have some background music I might be thinking about playing. I did a little bit of sound testing. It didn't seem too loud. Well, words. It didn't seem too loud, so hopefully this will be okay. Alrighty. We're gonna be on that good old Spinborb server. Great. And I do apologize that, again, when I play Minecraft, I have to have, like, the little border, because, when I have Minecraft in full screen mode, it doesn't let me use my second monitor, and, there's no borderless full screen mode for this game, so I do apologize. But hey, speaking of Funky's influence on the chat, I still have the dog, Kevin. Kevin used to sit out on the porch, but I brought him inside because we got attacked by pillagers at some point, I think, and Kevin valiantly defended the house, but I was very scared for his life, so he's an indoor dog now. But yeah, I don't know how much of the house has changed since the last time I've streamed, because again, I haven't been playing an awful lot. I did get an enchanting table, and oh, hold on, how do you interact with stuff again? Oh, look. What book is this? Hold on, I'm gonna have to remember my keybinds. I don't know. But anyway, I got some empty bookshelves that we can actually fill with some books, which I think that's such a cool little feature. I think it's because I eventually managed to buy us, like, some kind of fishing enchantment recently, if I recall. So, I am quite lost on what I was doing. I think, oh yeah, I finally bought us the Luck of the Sea. That's what I was trying to save up for. I've never been fishing in Minecraft, and I'm not sure how much fishing will be entertaining to watch, so maybe I'll save that for another day. But I believe I was in the middle of, like, a project. Wait, wrong. There we go. Gotta get my keybinds back in mind. I'm so bad with remembering buttons for Minecraft. I actually swapped the right and left click. Because, like, to interact with stuff, you're supposed to, like, right click, but I actually swapped everything around. So to interact, I pressed the left click. Because it's so hard to go from other games back to Minecraft with that. Yeah, hooray for Hell Girl. She does all the stuff. She does all the behind the scenes. You can fish in Minecraft? Apparently, yeah. Oh yeah, the shame box. What's in here? Oh, it's Seymour Smoothstone, right. Alright, I believe I was in the middle of a building project, actually. In one of my super flat practice modes, built a huge barn, and I actually took screenshots of my work in progress as I went, with like very clear measurements and dimensions, so that I would be able to recreate it in creative mode. And I was working on clearing out the dirt, I think, which also probably isn't too entertaining, but I do need to get the barn built because I completely destroyed this area. I delegated all the animals over here. I also got llamas now. I gave them their own little nice decorations. I gave them little packs and stuff like that. Apparently you can put carpet on them and it gives them like a unique clothing. It gives them unique clothing. So I did that. I think I stole these from traders. Apparently if you just drop a boat in front of a trader, the trader will get in the boat and they immediately drop the leads to their llamas. So then you can just pick up both leads and then take the llamas. You don't have to kill anyone. So yeah. I don't remember how much space I have to clear out for this. I'm pretty sure I have a screenshot somewhere. Hold on. Don't look at that. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have a picture. I did a massive overhaul cleaning of my desktop and all my documents, so I should have very, very clean and clear file directory now. Yeah, so I made like an entire okay, what are these? I think I was testing something out. But I made like very clear play-by-play of like my building the barn with like trying to make it easy to count the blocks to see exactly how to place them and all that stuff. So I'm gonna have to clear out enough space to recreate this barn as I went. I also made all the blocks, so the blocks aren't aesthetic for what color they're supposed to be. I made them distinct from each other so that it's really easy for me to visually understand where all the blocks are supposed to go. So it's been a long time. When did I build this? This is January 24th, apparently. Quite a few months. So I should have a very clear understanding on how to recreate this barn, I hope. I mean, look at that. That looks like I made all of the blocks really understandable, I think, so. You should be able to recreate the barn, but I gotta make the space for it. Kind of trying to refresh my own memory here, to be honest. Yeah, I even placed like blocks inside of the fence that were alternating so I can count faster how many spaces I need. After my attempt to recreate the chicken coop and how poorly that went, I was like, okay, future Pinky is not going to understand what past Pinky was doing, so we need to make this easier for her. Yeah, and then I made a side-by-side for how many blocks I'm going to need per area. So it looks like we're going to need 36 wide and 30 long, I guess. I guess that's what I ended up doing. The past Pinky this time was very generous, and I appreciate her. She understood. So I guess I'm gonna have to clear out at least 36 blocks wide. Suck it, independent traders. Heck yeah. I'm the one who trades. So, I don't know about you, but I don't think this looks like 36 blocks yet. How far am I? So we got like, what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... Hold on. 14, 16, 18. We're getting there. But I got quite a lot of hill space to clear out, apparently. Oh, goodness. So, hope y'all are ready. How's everyone doing today, though? Everyone have a pretty good weekend? Do anything fun? I didn't do anything particularly fun. I just kind of went same business as usual. I did a lot of drawing. Shady's commission is... I know I've been keep saying that it's almost done, and like I'm in the last stages, but I am legitimately in the last stage now. I have finished the line art completely. All of the line art has been completely polished and drawn. The colors have all been polished and organized. And last thing to do now is to add the borders. Yeah, to add frame borders to the character and the background. And it'll be done. I'll be able to finally send it over to Shady, which hopefully he'll like it, which I think he will. I think he'll like it. He's liked all the work in progresses so far. Pretty sure we'll be good. Chicken, hello! Welcome in, how do you do? Looks like I don't have any pickaxe with me. Guess I gotta go make some real quick. How do you sprint again in this game? Okay, looks like I put it on caps lock. I'm so used to sprint being Q, because that's how I put it in Our World. So, see if I can keep my stuff all straight. Keep my head on. And Henna Scombe! Hello, hello, welcome in. Howdy do. If it's good morning, good morning. This afternoon, good afternoon. Oh. Let's kind of organize myself a little bit here. Dirt chest, yeah. Dirt chest is full, so all the dirt is gonna have to go away. No one tell Seymour. Thank you for lurking, chicken. Spoke its name and I was summoned. It was already here! Hang out with family through PW, otherwise nothing much. Oh, did you have fun in PW? Is it, are you happy to kind of be back to the game? Good evening, yeah. Sweden time. Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember now. You're in Sweden time. 1800. I'm not very good at 24-hour clock time. That's 6 o'clock? It's about 6 p.m.-ish for you? Seymour, Pinky's dirt. Pinky's in the dirt. No! The dirt chest is full. He'd be devastated I was throwing it away. He wants another dirt chest. Alright, well, these tools are about to break, so I think I'm just gonna ditch them. We're gonna make some new ones. I tried making an iron shovel, and turns out iron shovels have not much better durability compared to stone, so there's no point in wasting iron on that. Oh, I do have some pickaxes though. Apparently, I had some tools already. I remember we're processed wood, raw wood, okay. A lot of spruce. And raw materials. I've been turning a lot of these snowballs into snow blocks, which maybe I should go back to doing. How do you do that again? Oh. There we go. I'm kind of remembering my keybinds a little bit here. Goodness. That's much better. Iron is a bit faster. I guess it is a bit faster. I don't know if it was significantly faster. I still have some stone shovels I might as well use in the meantime. And if I decide that it's worth going to the iron, then I probably will. Also, Sweden doesn't use AM and PM. It's confusing why it's after and past, not like... Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't know that. I kind of understand a lot of people here actually call it military time, but it's technically like 24-hour clock. I kind of understand it, but it's not used very frequently, so it's kind of like I have to actively try to recall it. Funny enough, I learned about 24-hour clock and how to like try to remember it through Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was the first game I ever played where I encountered a 24-hour clock system, and as a little kid, I had to try and try and recall from memory how to transfer it from 24-hour into AM and PM. Speaking of AM and PM, we sprang forward this weekend, which is messing me up a little bit, because it's like 3 a.m. and I'm not super tired. Like, I'm a little tired, but not super tired. And it's like, oh yeah, because it was 2 a.m. and I don't usually go to bed at 2 o'clock. So the going an hour forward has already started to make it harder for both Hellgirl and I to fall asleep at night. 6 in the evening? Yeah. Military time sounds cooler. I guess it sounds cooler, but I don't think it's accurate since there's obviously a lot of places that use the 24-hour clock by comparison. Just do -12? Is that how it works? I'm not very mathematically articulate. Yeah, hi, Help Girl. Oh, coming in to take your meds. I see that now. Are you gonna play with me today, or are you gonna be busy? You'll see. Okay. We might get a Hell Girl cameo today. We'll see. Might get a Seymour cameo. Yeah, close to 12 all over is just the same, so just do -12 on the hour. It's over 12. Huh. Never thought about that. I've always been so bad at math my whole life. Never been a good mental math type of person. And I never even, like, finished my times tables. I remember back, it was like a big thing in my middle school. It must have been like 5th grade-ish when we got into the times tables testing and stuff like that. So they would hand everyone out a paper and they had like a timer, and you had to finish your worksheet with the multiplication sheets within the time limit. So it was less about doing the math in your head and more about just memorizing. Obviously, what times what equals what without thinking about it. It's just memorization. And I was so bad at it. I don't think I ever made it past times 7. That's how we learn it in Sweden. That's stressful. It's so stressful. And I was bad. I was so bad they put me in special math learning. I was one of the super special kids that had to go to super special math class because I was abysmal. I never even properly learned my fractions either. I think all through middle school I failed math classes, but you know, the good old American education system, it just kind of passes you anyway, even if you're an absolute failure. So I never really learned how to do fractions, but they kept passing me along anyway. To this day, I'm still terrible at fractions. But I think I just don't have the head for numbers. Obviously, I got better over time. Like, I did some math classes in college, at least. And I obviously had to do a lot of math in medical and in manufacturing. So I learned how at least, like, the applicable math. The stuff I had to use everyday life and whatnot. But I never made it to anything impressive like trigonometry or calculus. I think I graduated high school only at intermediate algebra 2. Not even algebra 2. Intermediate algebra 2. Senior in high school, taking the class with freshmen. it's like I would go to a freshman math course, and then afterward I would go onto the bus to the tech college for my nursing class. And then after nursing, I had psychology. Oh, I was taking an advanced placement course for psychology. Oh goodness, the ways people advance and suffer in other areas, huh? Took your meds? Good funky. I should start re-putting my meds back in my little weekly thingy. I have one of those pill caddies. It's like in a little circle, and it's a rainbow. It's really cute. I'm great at calculating, but my brain is just suck at writing down my calculations on paper. Me too. I'm a lot better at writing down. Like, I can follow calculations just fine if I can write it down, but I'm not a mental math person. I was in school when people used to say, you need to learn your times tables because you can't take a calculator everywhere with you. Oh yeah. And now we have phones. Fractions never ever made sense to me. Me either. Think about this. It's 1635 now. Let's take 16 minus 2 equals 14. Now drop the 1 and you get a 4. So it's 4. I mean, yes, that makes sense. But I don't know if I'll ever remember that. I kind of ended up just doing the memorization thing. Like when I was like, oh, like when I thought about how it was 6 o'clock. Oops, threw my shovel. The way I thought about it being 6 o'clock, I thought about like, well, I know 15 is 3 o'clock, so plus 2, or, no, 3. Yeah, I was like, 15 is 3 o'clock, so if I add 3, that makes it 6 o'clock. It's like I remember the quarter hours, I guess, and then I plus and minus depending on how far you are from the quarter hour. Is it efficient? Probably not, but that's what I do. What was y'all's worst and best subjects in grade school, or even college? Just any class that you've ever taken. Where do you feel like you succeeded or excelled, and where do you think you struggled? I don't come here for math. Don't you be mathing at me. That's very fair. I understand. Look at running since you have heavy asthma. Oof, I'm sorry. That's tough. I took, I wasn't really into, what would you call it? Extracurriculars? I didn't really take any extracurriculars in high school. So, I just took gym literally every single year because it counted. Gym was an easy, no effort extracurricular that I just got away with taking every single year. So that's what I did. And it wasn't too bad because a lot of gym classes are like where you have to play team sports or something like that. But thankfully, my school had a cardio course. They had a whole cardio room that was separate away from the gymnasium. So for gym class, I would just change into my uniform. And cardio was usually either one, we just were in the cardio room and you had to either walk on the treadmill at a certain miles per hour all day, or you could sit on the cycle and burn a certain X amount of calories or something like that, whether you're on the cycle, the elliptical, or the treadmill. Other days were yoga days, which were also fun. Some days were kind of like Pilates, but it wasn't bad. And other days it was just make this many laps around the track course and you're good for the day. So I just took cardio all gym, or all I took cardio all high school, because at least with that you don't have an extra class that you have to study for and take tests for. And I was already in senior year, I was already in nursing and psychology, so I didn't want to dedicate any extra time to other things. PE? Physical education. Yeah. Pretty advanced for PE? I guess so. It was a big school. I went to a big high school. Oh, hey, there's a pillager. Oh! Come on, man. I don't want your stupid, what do you call it? Banner? timer. Oh, wait. Well, guess I'm not going to the village anytime soon. Either got to play football, soccer, or nothing. Or football as in soccer, I guess. Where is he? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I didn't like team sports. There was 3 gym courses. Weightlifting, cardio, and team sports. For the while that Hellgirl was in cardio class with me when she was still going to my school, it was kind of nice because the gym teacher, he was Mr. Weed. His name was Mr. Weed, and everyone really liked him, and he was actually a really chill and nice teacher. And as long as Hellgirl and I did the required task for the gym day, he didn't care how much we just effed around and talked. He was one of those teachers that was like, just let the teenagers, like, do their little dating thing. Who cares? Because it was, like, a known thing amongst the teachers that Hellgirl and I weren't supposed to be friends or talking to each other because my parents demanded it. And he thought that was stupid. So he purposefully never reported Hellgirl and I soliciting. So Mr. Weed was pretty cool. My best was lunch. My worst was everything else. You didn't like school, though. Hellgirl, fun fact, Hellgirl graduated early. She rode by high school with straight D's until senior year, right? She went to a private school for her senior year, and they offer a advanced placement test, right? The advanced placement test is pretty much the equivalent to the GED test, but if you take it in high school, you can, and you pass, you just graduate. It just earns you your diploma. She took her diploma test like 2 or 3 months into senior year, passed, and just graduated. Like that. She was a senior for maybe 2 or 3 months, and then she was just done. After years of coasting on D's because, you know, she didn't do homework. And I'm like, that is so unfair. I can't believe you did this to me. Too big brain. She did the big brain play all along. Why'd your parents demand it? They're racist. Just, it's that simple. It was really that simple. But, you know, it doesn't matter in the end, because we graduated and now we're still together. Hard life, feel for you? Yeah, it sucks. Parents, you know, whatever. But in the end, we were best friends all through high school and we're still together today. Now we're married for 10 plus years. Heck yeah. Oh, I don't want to miss anything. Think at the moment with your asthma from 3 out of 10 to... Oh, goodness. I'm not really sure what the numbers mean, but sorry that you're dealing with your asthma right now. I hope you start to feel better, or at least maybe get a way to help... What do you call it? Manage it? Or was the best with workshop close behind? Ooh, workshop. I never got to take a workshop class, but that would have been fun. I took some art classes. The art teachers were actually pretty nice. Worst was math and phys ed. Yeah. By the way, do you have food class, aka making learning? We called it home mech, which was shorthand for home economics. I think they offered home ec for some people, but they were weird about it. Like, Hellgirl, she was obviously pre-transition in high school, and they just straight up told her that she couldn't join home ec. Boys literally were not allowed to take home ec. Isn't that weird? They just told her she couldn't. And it's because a lot of people, and the same thing was with cardio. Cardio class also had a limited number of boys that they would accept into the class because it was kind of like, quote unquote, rumored like oh, you get into cardio class to get with the girls or something. So they always assumed terrible ulterior motives of people. So Helger was lucky to get into cardio with me, and it's just dumb. It was a dumb school. It's a really old-fashioned conservative school. Baker from high school? Ooh, so did you took like home ec classes and stuff like that? Heck yeah. The tech college that my school shipped us to, because the seniors all had an option to take a, if you were accepted, you got to get on a bus and they would take you to a technical college for college training before you graduate. I was in the nursing program, but they also offered stuff like culinary and computer science and programming. They had a workshop class as well for not just wood, but also metal, I think. They had metal and wood workshopping. And was that it? Nursing, culinary, shop, computer. Yeah. They had a whole culinary program for people too. DF student kicked you out. That's true. Helger was actually expelled. Not like suspended, expelled. That's why she went to the private school and graduated. That school was like, how can you get rid of this troublemaker, and kicked me out? Yeah. They kept me out. We were both troublemakers. But they kept me because I had good grades. Try to push you apart the more you want to get closer together. Exactly. It means from not hindering my life while I'm not into sickness equals, or I can't even go up the stairs. Oof. Goodness. Not a thing. We don't hold that kind of stuff. Pink Megabutts was banned from home ec. Oh no. No, Baker High School was 3-year Baker stuff. I did 4 years, took 1 extra to complete. Oh. Wait, what? Got super rebellious in your later years in school? Oh boy. I wouldn't say I was super rebellious, but I was definitely naughty. Mostly just when it came to Hellgirl. We were a duo together. Sure. I have another shovel in here. Yeah, I was a bit naughty for a while. And then some of you know, but some of you probably don't know. But after Hellgirl graduated, so where the state that I lived in, there's like a law where minors the age of 17 are allowed to leave their parents' house, like to move out, quote, in a way, so long as they have a different guardian to kind of like take responsibility for them. And it's at the discretion of the minor, right? So when I turned 17, like the month after I turned 17, I ditched. I moved out of my parents' house and I moved in with Hellgirl. Her mother ended up taking the role of guardian for me until I graduated high school, or at least until I turned 18. So my final year of high school, I pretty much took care of myself because at the moment, during that whole time, Hellgirl's mom was kind of like in a newer relationship. So she was in and out of the house an awful lot, the apartment. And she was mostly staying the night at her boyfriend's house. And Hellgirl had already graduated, so she was already working. Like she was already just in the workforce and stuff like that. So whereas Hellgirl's mom paid part of the apartment bill, Hellgirl paid the other part of the bill. And the apartment was more or less all to ourselves, and we were 17. So we're 17, Hellgirl's got a full-time job. I'm still in high school, and we just took care of each other. It was pretty wild. We grew up fast. Obviously, we had our own immaturities, because any teenager kind of has to learn, but oof. But yeah, high school, or senior year, I got myself up every morning, got myself to school every morning, took care of my own homework and all that stuff. And it was so much better. I actually improved significantly academically after I moved out. After you remove all that extra unneeded stress, you know? kind of funny because I remember Hellgirl told me it was like the first school day after I had left. I guess my dad, I think I left my old cell phone with my parents because, you know, they were the ones who had bought the cell phone and were paying for the service. So I'm like, well, obviously they're not going to pay for this if I'm gone. So I left my cell phone behind and everything when I moved out. And I guess my dad got Hellgirl's phone number from that cell phone and called her and was like, hey, can I talk to Pinky? And Hellgirl's like, she's at school. And he's like, oh. Like, he didn't expect me to continue to go to school. They honest to God thought I was gonna, like, drop out or something. Like, rude, excuse you. No parents' party, kind of. We called it the forever sleepover. Can't even do your dishes in peace. Poor Pink. Luckily in Sweden, we have a high cost limits on medicine. So you go up to the limit, then your meds are free. Oh my gosh, that must be so nice. That's good for you though. It's actually pretty rumored here in the US how good Swedish healthcare is. We know, and we're jealous. I think actually, I heard that we put a cost limit on insulin finally, didn't we? Oh girl? We did? I'm pretty sure the US finally put a price cap on insulin. Which is fantastic because insulin was getting hundreds of dollars. Just did whatever, walked out of the school grounds, didn't go to some lessons. Oh my goodness. Playing hooky. You grow up fast and know that too well. And Pinky's parents were like, she probably pregnant and dropped out. Yeah, they thought stuff like that was gonna happen. Did not. I took care of myself. I was smart. I am smart. I never had any issues with like accidental pregnancies because use protection, folks. Use protection, be smart, all that good stuff. Stayed in school. My meds are free, as was my treatment. Oh, that's good, Funky. That's good. Heck yeah. Only had medicine for being not sick and had to get medicine, or I only had medicine for being not sick and had to get meds in the USA. They did cost 5 times more. Oh, gosh. IRM do be smart. Yeah, do super smart. Ugh. Salamanders? Oh, I think I heard recently about the reason why salamanders are often referred to as being, like in mythology, being related to fire. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was something about how they would emerge from the coals of, like, burnt wood. But why was that? Let's learn together. Why are salamanders associated with fire? Action probably originates from a behavior common to any species of salamander, hibernating in and under rotting logs. When wood was brought indoors and put on fire, the creatures would mysteriously appear from the flames. That's what it was. So salamanders would sleep in a bunch of old decrepit wood and logs. So I guess when people threw in the fireplace, the salamanders would all come running out. So they were kind of associated with, like, being associated with fire and whatnot. That's kind of cute. They're also amphibians too. A lot of people think frogs as, like, they think amphibian and they think of frog, but salamanders are also amphibians. You're like, what? What the hell? You're burning my house. I know. That's a neat fact. Well, I'm glad that you guys thought that was a good fact. Kind of reminds me, you ever play Viva Pinata? Viva Pinata, I think, was exclusive to Xbox for a long time. Don't tell Sia more about the secret dirt chest. I just remembered I have a secret dirt chest. In Viva Pinata, there's like... What was it? There was a certain pinata. What was it? Was it the frog? There's a certain pinata that you would have to set on fire, and it would turn into a salamander. Pinata... It was called a salamango. This little guy. Salamango. Newt-Git! Right! Okay, so you would take a Newt-Git. They had a little newt pinata, and if you set the newt on fire and you put him out before he got, like, before he would die, he would turn into a salamango. Because they liked fire. Yeah, that's how I started learning about how, salamanders are associated with fire. That's so cute. I remember. I have better pictures of that thing. It was really cute. I like this little buddy. Not any good pictures of it, really. It's kind of an old game, and they haven't ported it to anything. I mean, okay, I think they put the first game on, like, the Microsoft Play Store or something like that, but they didn't put the sequel up on the Play Store, which is devastating, because the sequel, Trouble in Paradise, is so, so good. Poor salamander that lived in the pinata. They're actually hollow. The pinatas are alive and they're full of candy. Okay, I needed more shovels, yeah? Okay, here. Did have a few more that I just made and haven't used. Also grab a backup pickaxe. Remember that fact forever. Nice! Thanks for the pet pats. Calling Steven right now. No! Hi, Cod! Hello, hello, welcome in. Been a while. Good to see ya. Ah! Good to see ya. I've not, but I've seen it. I was more of a beautiful Katamari player myself. I've actually not played Katamari. I wasn't sure if it was my style, but I have seen a lot of gameplay of Katamari. Ah. I hear a cat being naughty. And Colt, hello. Colt of Europe, hello, welcome in. How you doing? See here. Keybinds. Remember my keybinds. Much to work, few time. Yeah, I get ya. Appreciate you stopping by, though. Hope work hasn't been kicking your butt too bad. Fun game has that wonderful Japanese madness. It sure does. I've definitely heard a lot of the soundtrack. It's a bop. I'm doing pretty good. Doing better, but in pain. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, goodness. Do hope you start to improve a little bit. Thankfully, we're getting kind of over that, that part of the season that's where everyone gets super sick. In fact, I think the, what did I see? I think next week is the vernal equinox, which is kind of like springtime. That's nice. Gosh, carrying out this mountain's gonna take forever by myself. If only I had a wonderful, beautiful demon wife to help me dig. I think she's busy right now. Fell down the stairs on Friday. Oh, you know what? I think I remember that. I think I remember you telling me that. Yikes. Yeah, how's that doing? You improving a little bit? Only had a beautiful demon to help us dig. Yeah. Dig us all straight to hell. Which she did do, in a way. I mean, I haven't been to our little mine shaft that we call the Road to Hell. We have a thing we call the Road to Hell, and Hellgirl was indeed like the first person to get to the bottom of that whole cavern. Her favorite thing in this game is to die a lot and explore and like she's the kind of person who dashes into dangerous places and just slams down all the torches really fast, dies, and then runs back and just does it all over again. Oh, I'm going to pickaxe out, well, yeah, I'll do it right now while I'm thinking about it. I'm going to pickaxe out some of this ground space that's stone, and I'm going to fill it in with dirt. Keep hitting tab to open my inventory. My brain's so set on PAL World controls. Stone shovel really increases your suffering. I will. Okay. I'm finishing the stone shovels I already had made. After they're all broken, I'll make some iron ones. Iron production's actually been doing pretty good right now. We haven't been struggling with it too much, so I think it'll be okay. Eventually I want to make an iron farm, which will be time consuming and difficult, but I've seen a guide on how to make one that's both efficient and aesthetically beautiful. So that's definitely on my list of things that I want to make sometime. Out of the three of us, I'm definitely the one who likes to try and build and optimize farms. For Maple, animal fact about Maple. So Maple is my cat. Actually, hold on. Maple is my cat. One of my cats. I have 4 cats. I should have a picture of her here in the pets tab. Hold on. There we go. That's this is Sebastian. He's my old cat. He's like 13, I think. And this is Maple. See the size difference? Look how little she is. He's a big cat. Like he's just a big boy. He's not even like overweight or anything. He's just big. He weighs like maybe 14-ish pounds. Which obviously cats can get larger than that, but that's usually because of body weight or being because of having high body fat. But he's actually just big. And Maple is like the extreme other end where she's a runt. She's like maybe 6 pounds. She's like 6 to 8 pounds. Very, very small. And she's very long. So yeah, she's a little tortoiseshell kitty. Her original name when we adopted her was Marmalade. But Marmalade is like orange jelly. And I didn't think it was fitting, and we renamed her Maple. I think at first we started calling her Marble, and then it turned into Maple, which I think is very cute. She's our little mischief maker. She likes to make little cute little meows and stuff like that. She likes to look at the birds outside and cry and meow. And she has this ridiculous looking haunch when she looks outside. She's so little that her legs just hunch up really, really high. She's a dorky cat. Like that too. She's so ridiculous. Sebastian is hunky. He's a hunky boy. There is. Yeah, Maple. And here's one more picture. Being the perfect little rotisserie chicken. She's kind of like the most cat of cats that we have. She's really finicky, really dainty, very quiet. She's the only one who's very good at creeping around silently. She's a toe biter. If you have your feet sticking out from under the covers, she'll nip at them. She doesn't hurt you, but she does like a little nip. Like she's trying to get you to play with her. And when it comes to playing, she's absolutely vicious. I think if we ever get a mouse in this house ever again, she will undoubtedly get it. The first time we got a mouse in the house, we just had Sebastian and Alistair at the time, and Sebastian did get the mouse, but only because he made it too tired to even try to run away anymore, and we were able to just scoop the mouse into a jar and put them outside. But he didn't kill it or anything, he just kept sitting on it. I don't know. That boy ain't right. Callie's like that now. Way to create small and efficient iron farms, but beautiful. That's a big challenge. Yeah. There's a YouTube channel that I like to watch that they focus on making aesthetic farms. So yeah, they do try to balance making them nice to look at and to function well enough to be worth it. It'll be a challenge, but I'm determined to try and make it work. I mean, my chicken farm's kind of aesthetic. I have a chicken farm over here that you might remember. I made this one look pretty nice and cute. Because you can kind of see them all up in there right now inside of the glass case. And then when they lay the eggs, the dispenser pops them down in here, and the little chick will be down there until it ages up and its head interacts with the block above it, and it suffocates and then drops feathers and meat into here. I think it just worked right now. Yep. So they just popped one in there. We're getting, we got a chick in there now. So it's functional, but it looks nice. As long as you try not to think about it too hard. Oh, that got dark fast. Yeah, it does. Some people, oh yeah, I have one in the back here too. This one's not as efficient because it's just kind of, this one's not efficient. But because the other side of the farm uses the eggs to hatch the chickens, obviously you don't get the eggs from the farm. So this backside is to catch the eggs. Basically, I just have the chickens in here. Underneath them is dirt. And apparently dirt is one of those blocks where objects can fall through. So when they lay an egg, it falls through the dirt and it goes into a hopper system under here and it feeds it into the chest. So yeah, this farm works for raw meat, feathers, and eggs. Yeah, the other version though, people, instead of putting a normal block above the chick's head, it's a lava block. So when they age up, it burns them to death, and therefore it drops cooked meat instead of raw. But I need raw meat because I sell the chicken meat to the butcher at the village for emeralds. So the chicken farm's really cute, but it's efficient. And I'm pretty proud of how this one turned out. Even though, obviously, I copied someone else's internal system for making the farm work, I did the aesthetic part outside completely on my own. And for someone like me who has very minimal experience with Minecraft, I'm quite proud of how it turned out. And when I say minimal experience, I mean, I've been to the Nether once. I've been to the Nether once. Obviously, I've never been to the end. So I've definitely never fought the Ender Dragon. And I've never been to the bottom yet since the update where they have like that area with the warden. I haven't been down there yet either. I have not even seen a cherry blossom tree. I don't play, but you know what? That's why we're here now, huh? This is my, technically it's like my first Minecraft playthrough, if anything else. An emerald for chicken meat? I don't remember how much chicken meat they need. I think it's like 12 meat for 1 emerald. It's not a great trade, but it's one that I can easily exploit, obviously with the chicken farm. But then I got a Fletcher, and I think the Fletcher trades like a certain number of sticks for emerald, and that's how I was able to trade for the enchanted book I wanted. So every time I go logging and I get a bunch of sticks and stuff like that and turn wood into sticks, I just bring that to the traders. The little village that we have over there got pretty good, not great, but some decent traders that I can actually get some emeralds from. Eventually I want to go to that village and kind of like make it look pretty. I want to tear it down a little bit and then rebuild it to make it look beautiful. Even though it's not important, I think it'd be fun. And because it's an ice village, because we're in like what, the tundra? This isn't tundra. This is called taiga. Because we're in the snowy taiga region, the village nearby is kind of closer to more of tundra, and so they have like igloos and stuff like that, and it's really cute. I think it'd be fun to make like a very cold climate themed village for them. This is really, really close to our original spawn point too. We spawned here and just started carving out a house. We didn't really go exploring for a better place, but I really like where we're at. This hasn't been a bad place at all, especially since we were kind of close to a village, and we're not too far away from a flower field biome, so I was able to find some like oak trees and birch trees and all that stuff, some variety type wood. And then we ended up being really, really close to a massive cavern that we ended up calling the Road to Hell. So it's full of really good resources. Hey, come here. Hey. Hey. Come here. Ah. Ow. There we go. Thank you. Ow. Thank you. I have a tray of chicken here. Let's talk numbers. I don't think I have any emeralds to give. An emerald generator. It's kind of like that if you think about it. I don't think the Nether exists. It's fabrication made by the government. Oh. I remember I went to the Nether with all my cousins and we tried to do a quick speed run. It was hardcore. Oh my goodness. Yeah, some people can really beat this game very fast. Obviously, I mean, there's a lot of speed runs for this game, but yeah. Some people, they just take whatever seed they get and they manage to make it work. It's snowing. Man, I'm starting to remember why, like, I put this game down for a while. This is the tedious work. Because, like, building the barn will be kind of fun, but, man, stripping out the area for the barn. A lot of terraforming. I designed the barn in such a way that it should be pretty good. I have like stalls set up inside the barn for animals of different species. I was always going to keep like 2 of them as a mated pair to just kind of be inside the stalls within the barn. And then anytime all of the extra animals that can be culled are going to be out in the pasture. That way we can just cull whatever's in the pasture for breeding. Like we can just breed the ones in the pasture and cull as we need to. And if we ever make a mistake where we accidentally cull until like there's not a breeding pair anymore, we'll have extras in the inside of the barn as a backup. That's kind of how I have the system played out. I think I hear another spider. I don't know if that's above ground or below ground. Probably above? I don't know. Almost got most of the stone covered up, and then it's back to digging the other dirt. Much dirt. Robo, hello, welcome in. Favorite texture pack takes you back to Yogg's Cast. That's what I keep hearing. I never actually watched Yogg's Cast or anything. But yeah, I really like BD Craft as well. It's really pretty. Hey. Free iron. Is there any more next to it, or was that just the one? Oh, there's one. Yeah, I really like the cute comic book aesthetic. It's really adorable. I kind of get headaches when I play vanilla Minecraft. I think just because of the lower resolution. So playing in this version definitely helps me out a lot. Oh, there you are. I kept hearing you. Where? Yeah. Oh! Right, did I really burn through all that dirt already? Maybe it's a good thing I have a secret dirt chest. Nose blocking much I think I need. Ugh. That's one of the bummer things about being in the taiga region. It does snow, and it just kind of covers everything up. But it was my first time playing in the taiga area, so I decided to just keep this spawn anyway. We're almost broken. That's how I get headaches. My goodness, Funky. Gonna ditch you. Okay, we're finally ran out of the stone shovels, so I can start making the iron ones. So much heckin' cobblestone. Oops. All of it. I'm trying to remember my keybinds. Like I said, it's been an awful while since I've played. I don't even know what to do with this other ominous banner. I already decorated like the outside with like 2 of them. I don't know if I want a whole lot more of these. What else am I gotta get rid of? Oh no, we have one more stone shovel. Okay. So we'll make a iron shovel and an iron axe. Maybe 2 of both. Fun. There we go. Oh, my brain is still kind of stuck on our world. There we go. That'll do. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Good afternoon. Ow. A lot of progress for an hour stream? What is? Did I do a lot of progress? I mean, unless you're being facetious. About, like, the whole house being built, I guess. I think lots of old MC YouTubers use this one, Creatures and Others. It is really clean. I'm not a personal fan of, like, hyper-realistic types of Minecraft. So, I definitely really enjoy these more cartoony type of packs. And it is really clean. The artists who do all the work for this pack are absolutely phenomenal, which is why... Shoot, I forgot all the dirt. Which is why I'm perfectly fine with buying it, because Pure BD Craft, I don't think the updated version is free. There might be some free versions, but I'm playing the updated version that's paid, and it's really, really good. I do think the amount of work and effort they put into this pack is worth a yearly subscription. Especially with how often Minecraft updates nowadays. I think it's just under paid subscription for a temporary amount of while. I think until they finish getting the Bedrock edition made or something. I'm not 100% sure. But it's nice. I guess I should go to sleep. Then I got a whole lot more digging to do. This barn is going to be real big. Especially for a home base that is not that impressive. How's everyone else doing right now? Anyone else doing anything kind of fun? Maybe playing some games, working on some chores, or working at work? Quite a lot more to dig out. How's the music too? I hope it's not too repetitive. If it's a little repetitive and bleh, I can always change it too. I don't think I've played this specific playlist yet before. Pinky Stalker Call of Chernobyl? What? Or, oh, playing Stalker. Why did my brain correct that? Call of Huh, what's that game about? Well, obviously, that's a dumb question. It's about Chernobyl, but like, what do you do? Do something productive? I mean, if you feel like you should, or you're shirking duties, then you'd probably feel better if you did. A lot of times I play games to avoid something I'm supposed to be doing, and it doesn't make you feel good. Kind of like last few days, how much I got my butt really in gear for working on the reference sheet commission, which is why I've made so much progress in the last few days, and why it should be done and delivered by the end of today. After that, I'm debating if I'm going to go immediately into Shady's PNG tuber, or if I'm going to work on a personal project first, because all my personal projects are on hold for the commissions, so I haven't been doing anything for the channel that I want to do. So I might do a personal project before I start on his PNG tuber. I'm just kind of debating on which one I should do. Should I finish modding my character into Pal World, or should I work on drawing emotes for the channel? Not really sure yet. Oh, goodness. Yeah, the iron shovel is a little bit faster, huh? I just wish shovels had more durability. For how much, like, you really use them. You know? Like, I have so much of this stupid mountain to carve out. Obviously, if I had an enchantment for, like, unbreaking or something, that'd be great, but I don't. I never enchanted anything in this game before. Efficiency v Gober, yeah. Post-apocalyptic horror FPS. Yes, after the fall of Chernobyl, except it was something much bigger and created an ever-standing zone that's slowly growing. Play a stalker who's kind of like a merc who specializes in like the zone fighting monsters and mutants. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, sounds neat. Y'all ever watch that HBO series called Chernobyl? The little TV series they did? Really good. Pretty tragic and very, I don't know if I'd say explicit, but very emotionally gut-wrenching. But it was good. I really liked it. Much dirt. I feel like I'm gonna be dreaming about dirt blocks tonight. Oh, there goes the shovel. Maybe I should just bring all of my materials out here and just leave it next to this craft box. That's probably more efficient and thoughtful. I should do that. And it's very important to keep up on my sugarcane farming because, I also sell paper to the traders nearby, too. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab a few more sticks, and I'll grab some iron. And I'll bring it up here so I can quickly recraft, like, the shovels and the pickaxes and stuff. An old series of games set the bar for games in a similar style. Oh, so it's a bit older. What system is it on? Instead of the Tetris effect, it's the Minecraft effect. Y'all ever experienced the Minecraft effect? I think I have. I get video game dreams definitely sometimes. I can't recall any dreams I've really had a lot of recently. I definitely had like a Kaiju Godzilla dream recently. Recent memory? But hard to recall anything else at the moment. Grab this block of iron. And if I break it apart, that'd probably be enough. But I hope, I don't know. Not very good at measuring. The only soccer game I played was Shadow of Chernobyl and Clear Sky. That was back in like 2009. Oh. on PC for the trilogy, but we just had it released on next gen. Oh, that's cool. Playing Shadow now. Clear Sky was really good, but I think it's still Call of Pripyat? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of any of these. Hellgirl knows like all kinds of games. She's really knowledgeable about video game history and all different types. She plays a lot of stuff that I've never played or heard of. After I get another good amount of this carved out, I'm gonna put some more blocks down to measure how far we're getting. Ooh. I'm pretty sure my length is already set. I'll have to double check that, but I think our length is already set, so now we're just working on width. For how much I have to terraform out. Oh. I heard Hellgirl grip it and rip it. I heard a monster being opened. Oh no. I heard that. Hellgirl's all like, man, I'm having such trouble sleeping lately. And she's like taking Z-Quil and like, I should take melatonin, I should take Z-Quil. And then she drinks a monster every day. Gee, I wonder why you're struggling with sleep lately, Hellgirl. If only we knew the source. Ow. Take so many drugs lately. Oh. You got caffeine, you got weed, you got Z-Quil and melatonin. When will it end? So many uppers and downers all at once. I was so lost as a kid trying to play though. Everything seemed complicated and scary. I don't know if there's like a lot of trying to think if there's a lot of types of games like that I ever really played. I remember playing... Oh, what was it? It was kind of like a sandbox game, and you were a guy that had like mutations. You could mutate, and he was all like kind of gross. It did it was like really popular with like free running and stuff like that. It very much reminded me, the movement reminded me a bit of Assassin's Creed, like it was kind of inspired by. But you're some kind of like mutant guy. Prototype, yeah! I remember Prototype. I don't think I ever beat Prototype, but I remember playing it. Yeah, I don't think I usually play a lot of types of gritty type games, I guess you would call them. Like, they're neat. I just don't find myself playing them very much. I do remember Prototype. And then, I don't know, closest thing in recent memory I've ever played that was kind of scary or gritty was, I don't know, like, what? Mortuary Assistant? That's about it. I loved Mortuary Assistant, though. Wonder if I should ever play that again on the channel someday. Because I was trying to get all the endings, but then I had a glitch that kind of, like, ruined it. So I stopped. It'd be fun. Oh, back. Good. The endgame story was a bit disappointing. Much like the following game. I never played Prototype 2. Could have been really cool, but it was fumbled. Yeah, I kind of have that impression, too. Like I said, I didn't beat it, but the concept was kind of cool, and the gameplay was pretty fun. Oh, Fallout. I played a lot of Fallout. I don't know if that counts. But I love Fallout. Never played Fallout 76 though. Fallout 76 kind of looked like a nightmare mess, so I never touched it. I liked 4. I played 4, 3, and New Vegas. A lot of people didn't like 4 for obvious reasons, like I get it. And I think I've talked about this before, that the reason why I liked 4 is because I was one of the weirdos who liked the base building system and all the Minutemen stuff. So, understandably, a lot of other people don't like that system, and if you don't like that system, obviously 4 isn't going to be nearly as enjoyable. But I was one of those weirdos who put a lot of time into the base building mechanic. As might probably not be too surprising to some of you who know me now at this point, considering I'm playing Minecraft and I've been playing Pal World. I like base building. And Sims. I like to build. 76 is a mess. Oh yeah, I looked like an awful mess. For free and something to do. If you got a gun to your head, sure, 76 is a thing. Is it free? I didn't know it was free. I thought it cost money. Speaking of MMOs that started from Bethesda, is ESO any good? Elder Scrolls Online? I know it kind of sucked when it launched, but then I guess Bethesda shoved it off to some other studio. Like, they're still obviously related to each other, but I think the studio that's in charge of it now is doing good, I think. I don't hear people talking about it a lot. And if I do hear people talking about it, it's not bad. I was also really into the Lost Planet games. Oh, I don't think I ever played Lost Planet. New Vegas is still your favorite, but I love the base building system. Yeah, New Vegas is obviously great and everyone loves it because of how wacky it was. It was wacky in a way that you could like contribute to the wackiness, or you didn't really, it wasn't applicable. It was as weird as you kind of wanted the game to be. I feel like the faction system was a little underdeveloped, but I really liked a lot of the characters. I liked that they improved on the companion system from Fallout 3. And the dialogue is actually really cool. The story is pretty neat. The dialogue is definitely some of my favorites. A lot of the minor side stories are a lot more engaging to me than Fallout 3 had. And it had a lot less broken buildings everywhere, because one of my gripes with Fallout 3 is that it's a nightmare to navigate, because the subway systems were really confusing for me to get around. I'd be like walking around DC, and I just can't figure out how to get somewhere because everything's just blocked off from all the broken buildings mashed up everywhere. It was hard to navigate. But New Vegas, by comparison, was a lot less difficult to navigate, even in Vegas proper. But it was also very empty. I feel like that game should have had a faster way to move around the map. Obviously, you have fast travel, but I'm one of those folks that's kind of like... It's gonna sound hypocritical, but I don't really like to fast travel. So, I'm one of those nerds that actually rides horses in Skyrim. Because I don't like to fast travel, I like to hoof it everywhere. And I feel like it would have been kind of cool in Fallout New Vegas to have a mount, almost. But like a single mount, like a bighorn. Do you imagine riding a bighorn? Or maybe just like a rad horse. It's a Western, right? They could have had something kind of fun with that. They made this whole angle on like it being a Western, right? You could have had a rad horse. Sunshine? Oh no. Why Heavy Rain? Why are we talking about Heavy Rain? I played SOL back in 2021. It's an alright game. And MMO, one of the better MMORPGs out there, but didn't really give me the Elder Scrolls vibe much. Really? I figured it'd be more like Elder Scrolls because it's more... It has like more of the actual world in it. Because Elder Scrolls was a much different game before Oblivion. But I guess it depends on your experience with like Morrowind and like what came before that? Redguard and Arena and stuff like that. I never played the older ones, and I've barely played Morrowind. I wonder if I should ever play Morrowind on the stream. Because I've never played, like, okay, I have quote-unquote played Morrowind, but I have never put a justifiable amount of time into it to say that I really understand the game. If that makes sense. Would I even be able to get it to work on a computer? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Funky, why are you, where did heavy rain come from? What's happening? Wait. Okay. I had Oblivion on one of the games that people could vote for to see on the channel. I am both surprised and understandable that no one voted for Oblivion except like, what, 2 people? At one point, I'm a little bit like, aw, no one wanted to see Oblivion, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I get that no one wanted to see Oblivion. So I'm not sure if there would be a lot of interest in Morrowind either. Even if it'd be a first playthrough, because I've played a lot of Oblivion. I've like 100%ed Oblivion. As in, I've done every single side quest, and I've done every single main quest. So literally every quest in Oblivion, I've done it. All the factions, everything. That's what I mean when I say 100%. Also still said the vehicle system from Fallout, The Frontier, never became a standalone mod. Fallout The Frontier. I don't think I've heard of that. I'll make a comeback soon? Hope so. If I was quoting Heavy Rain, it'd be Jace. Oh, Jason? Wait, what's the difference between Sean and no, because... Isn't it both, though? Sean was the first son. Right? Or was Sean the second son? Both of his sons are named Sean and Jason, right? Honestly, Skyrim was kind of generic fantasy compared. Yeah. Skyrim's definitely a cool game, but I don't know if it was a cool Elder Scrolls game. They made it a lot more palatable to a general audience, which is a good and a bad thing. Read up? Am I wrong? Hold on. Heavy Rain sons. I remember Jason. Yeah, his 2 sons. Jason and Sean. I remember him walking around going, Jason! And all that. But I also remember seeing a mod where someone made him only be able to scream Sean. So it's like people are talking to him, and his only response is, Sean! Sean! So I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. He screams both names. He screams Jason and Sean. Alright, how many blocks have I gotten so far? Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. I think we made it. I think this is set. Wait, no, it's 36. 36. We're almost there. I need an area of 36. So this was 32, right? To share something? What's up? Hey, ho, girl. Whoa. Oh, is it like gift art for other support? That's beautiful. You should put that in the Discord. That is really amazing. Wow, they must have really liked your OC. What's in the Discord? Hellgirl got gift fan art from someone that she buys prints from sometimes. Hellgirl likes to support artists in ways, of course. So she buys like prints and stickers and stuff from people. And one of the artists that she's a returning customer to made a gift art of her OC based on the reference sheet that I made for her. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she's definitely got to get that up in the Discord. Alright, so 32... 4... 36? Okay, hopefully... Alright, so we gotta get to about that. And then we'll have more or less our area range for the barn build zone. Goodness. Oh, what a terraforming project this has turned into. It'll be a very nice barn when I'm done, though. However, I'd say Jason is more Morn meme? I guess so. I was familiar with the Sean, because like I said, I saw a mod where someone made the character only be able to respond by screaming Sean. He had like a, or was it a glitch? Because like there's a button to call for Sean, and it's like it got glitched where every time he pressed the button, he would just go Sean! You know? I haven't played Skyrim in a long time aside from testing and such. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time either. It's one of those games where I've played it exclusively with mods for so long, I can't play it without mods. And after how many times Skyrim has been quote-unquote re-released and all that stuff, and all of the messy things with the HD edition they kind of forced everyone to upgrade to, and I don't know. I haven't touched that game in a very long time either. Bethesda trying to monetize mods is the worst thing I've ever seen them do. Maybe not the worst thing, but it's really far up there. Never mind. I'm sorry. Oh, so much digging. That I gotta stop hitting tab. What does tab even do? Oh, it's just me, my name. And Skywind and Sky Oblivion come out. Oh no. Oh wait, Sky Oblivion isn't someone making like a mod where they're like remaking all of Oblivion and Skyrim engine? Well, I mean, I think they're both the same engine, but like the graphics and stuff. Wait, did I lose all? No. Where'd all my iron go? Did I really use all of it? Heck. I gotta... Skywind is coming out in like... Oh, are they doing Skywind first? I didn't even know that. I'd probably check them out. Wait. Yeah. I think it's very telling that despite not actually playing it since 2021, Skyrim is still your second most played game. Oh wow. I wouldn't know if it would mine is, because when I first started playing Skyrim, I was actually playing it on the 360. Because I wasn't a PC gamer really by that point yet. I was still doing a lot of console. So I started Skyrim on Xbox 360. As for Steam, I'm not really sure how many hours in Steam I have. Probably not that many. I wonder... a way to, like, filter your Steam library by time played? There's a last played. No, Palworld has 277 hours. I think my Sims has... Did Sims hit 3,000 yet? I don't recall. I don't know if I don't think Sims hit 3,000. I think it hit 2,500. I have 2,500 hours in The Sims. The 436 hours in Monster Hunter World. My PC version of Elden Ring has 197, but I know there's more on PlayStation. As far as PC games go, 322 hours in Temtem. How long did it take me to beat Skyrim? 70 hours, really. Oh, I only play 70 hours of my PC version, I guess. Anyway, yeah. I think my most played game ever will always be, like, Sims 4. Posted? Oh, you put your fan art in the Discord? Oh, heck yeah. Woo! Look it! It's Hell Girl's fan art. The gift art that she received from the artist. That's so cute. I like your little hey face. Very cute. I like the outfit they gave you too, swapping out the shorts for something really saucy. That was really good. I like how they posed you so that your tattoos could be visible as well. That's very nice. They did a fantastic job. This is adorable. Yeah, it's Hellgirls OC that I just helped her design. We are gonna do a little bit of a redesign, but nothing major. I just had some better ideas on how to do the coat pattern, I think. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. You can sort by hours played? Oh. Wow, 2,700 on Destiny 2. Which isn't a good thing, but it's a big number. Yeah. Same like with me in Sims. Yeah, that was really nice art. Very, very generous of them. Music hasn't been bad, but I'm starting to feel a little bit repetitive with it. I'm gonna change to something else. Oh, I put all the iron in this box. I'm a dummy. I forgot. Oh well. Major loss. Kind of like digging away this way. I think I was gonna carve back out. Just infinite amounts of dirt. Goodness gracious. Oh, we can see the end of the light at the end of the tunnel though. Oh, I don't want to completely obstruct this area too much because this goes. Oh, did Helger already start the Minecraft art track that way? Oh, I didn't know she built the track heading out towards the other outpost. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to this. So I'm going to try and what do you call it? Kind of carve this in a way to look a little bit more natural and not really bad. If I can. Not that I know much about how to do that in Minecraft, but I'll have to kind of slope it a little bit at the corner, round it out. I think that's what I'm looking for. Just round out just a little bit. Doesn't interfere with this road. It doesn't have to be perfect into it. Eesh. I know we're getting kind of close to where that little dungeon entrance is, but hopefully we don't start to break into it. Try not to. Oof. A bigger fall than I expected. Alright, because this part of the barn is mostly just pasture, so it's okay if it's slightly obstructed by the hill. It won't have to be 100% carved out to like a corner. Try to do a little bit more shaping this side. Yeah, I'm starting to... There it is right there. Okay. Put a block there. We don't have to look at the entrance to the cavern. And a little bit more shaping up on the top here. Eeh. Butter. There, so it's not like a hard 90-degree angle slope right into that. That should look okay. And then we just have to carve from that corner in that direction, which that still looks like a lot, but you know, we're getting there. You just find you can mess it up? No! I like what you were working on. Brown bricks in Minecraft. Brown bricks. Ugh. I'm getting into that monotonous daze. Did I open windows? What temperature is it outside? If it's above 50 to 54, go for it. If Seymour cries, whatever. I told him that if we go above 50 degrees, I want to open windows when we have the chance. Because open window season isn't very long. Fall in the hole. Yeah, let's get the trees up here taken care of first before I go carving out all the wood, or the dirt. No mercy for Seymour, I see. To be fair, I make a lot of accommodations in my life for him. He can handle having windows open. I think it was actually one of the first, like, little mini arguments I've had with him in forever. Because I wanted the windows open one day, and he kept saying no. And I kind of, like... It's like one of those things where you don't realize that you're kind of vaguely mad about something until you go off. And I kind of, like, went off on this whole thing about how, like, I change a lot in my life and make a lot of accommodations for you, and I just want this one thing. Just let me have this one thing, please. And he was kind of quiet for a bit, and I'm like, damn, I'm sorry. I was, like, holding that... I guess I was holding that inside of me for a while. I didn't realize I was, like, stewing in anger. And we talked it out. Oh, Spooter. Oh, I didn't realize the spiders on their abdomen have the BD craft symbol. Kind of cute. Actually looks a lot like the Horde symbol from World of Warcraft. Y'all ever play World of Warcraft? I played a lot a while back in the day. I played a lot during... Like, I've been playing WoW for years and years, but I was always kind of young, so I couldn't put, like, the time into it the way a lot of adults could. By the time I had time to play a lot of World of Warcraft, it was about towards the end of Mists of Pandaria, and, yeah, I played Mists of Pandaria when that came out. I was 18, I think, when it came out. And then I played a lot of Warlords of Draenor. I think Warlords was the first one where I actually got into raiding. I did like the weekly raids, and I did like daily dungeons and stuff like that through Warlords, despite that being the expansion a lot of folks don't like. And I had fun, but MMOs are so time demanding that I just couldn't keep up with it. And I've mentioned before on the channel that I don't really play games that have subscription-based services, because I'm one of those people where if I'm paying for a subscription service and I'm not using it like every day, I feel guilty. I get like buyer's guilt, where it's like, I've spent money on this, I should be using it. Especially if it's like, you know, a monthly subscription. Every day I wasn't playing World of Warcraft, I was like, I'm wasting money. Because, yeah, so... Ooh, it wasn't really a good, healthy mindset. So I eventually just quit the game altogether. Which is just in general why I don't really play MMOs. Even Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is free, but I still don't play it much because I'm really bad at dedicating myself to a single game. I like to have a lot of variety. I like to play a lot of different things. Even if I kind of come back to things after a long time, like Elden Ring, for example. I go in phases of playing Elden Ring. I go in phases of playing The Sims. There's like a selection of games I rotate around, but I can never just play that game routinely without stopping. It's really surprising how some people can. Like, there's a lot of Simmers, right? A lot of people who like post Sims content. They play The Sims like literally every single day. And that's not a bad thing. That's like a, holy moly. I couldn't be me. I don't have the mental capacity to dedicate myself to a single game for so long. There's too many other things I want to do. I want to see and experience a lot. Because like Power World was new to me, since that was kind of out recently. It was really fun experiencing a new game, and I feel like it's one that I'm going to come back to pretty often in my spare time. Hopefully the devs actually hold up with updating it, because I know with their other games, they have other games that are in early access too, that they've kind of abandoned, like Craftopia. But unlike their other games in early access, Pal World ended up doing really, really good and made them a lot of money. So they might be like, this is the one. This is the one we actually update and put time into, because this is the one that made us money. So, maybe. Here's hoping. As the game currently stands, I like it a lot. For how cheap it is, like its price to its content right now, it's fine by me. Obviously, it could have more, and it's supposed to have more. I can feel that. But it's cheap right now, so I don't mind it too much. That's the trap. I do theoretically have the mental capacity to do that, but I don't really have control over which game. Yeah, same. 100 hours into Cyberpunk? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't control either what game my brain has decided to latch onto. It just happens. You just wake up one day and you have the urge. And if you ignore the urge, it becomes an itch. And if I have a desperate urge to play a game and I'm not playing it, so like for example, if my brain was ultra still mega obsessed with Elden Ring right now, there's no way I'd be able to stream Minecraft. The whole time I'd be streaming Minecraft, I'd be like, I want to play Elden Ring. I should be playing Elden Ring right now. I want to play Elden Ring. It's like this isn't making the dopamine juice fast enough. Go play the thing that makes me the dopamine. So it's like I experience almost a physical pain from the mental strain of making myself play a game when I'd rather play something else in that moment. Y'all ever experience that? Oops. Got a little bit of lucky coal in here, that's nice. Try and get this carved out in a line, and then we'll worry about shaping after I get it carved out, I think. So go in a straight line here and kind of clean it out after the fact or something. This is supposed to be a different playlist, but I think it's the same song. I'm gonna change. Where am I? Okay, doing good. There we go. Alright. On the end. Seymour home. Yeah, Seymour home. Come back, Funky. As one of my friends put it, I am going to play Baldur's Gate 3. I can stop whenever I want. I feel so bad that I couldn't really get into Baldur's Gate 3 like everyone else did. I really wanted to. But like, I don't understand D&D well enough. I I struggle with the combat, not because it's just hard, but because I have a hard time understanding the rules. You know, the combat rules. I was constantly like making mistakes about like, because you only can use like a certain number of spells in battle, and then you have some spells that you can only use between rest and long rest and stuff, and I'm not super familiar with how that works, and I definitely don't know how to plan and accommodate for that stuff either. I kept treating too much each battle too much like its own isolated thing, and instead of planning ahead for saving important stuff for later. So yeah, I'm not sure, because it seems like you'd have to be a bit of a tactician to be good at Baldur's Gate, and I'm not. I'm very, very bad at tactical gameplay. I'm much more of a Souls player, where I just kind of go in and I try to live. And whatever tools I have available to me at that moment, they're getting used. There is no later, there is only now. So, I'm not sure if I'm tactical enough to play Baldur's Gate, no matter how easy you can make it. I know they have a story mode, but just the basic mechanics of the game kind of make my head hurt. Stopped having fun by yourself in Act 3. That's what I've been kind of hearing. I hear a lot of people say the game is fantastic in Act 1. Act 2 is a little bit less fun, but still good. And then I heard Act 3 kind of falls apart. I don't know why. I don't actually know a whole lot about the story. So I don't know why people say it falls apart or what happens. But I've heard that sentiment kind of repeated a lot. I wonder, is it because was the studio just trying to get the game out sooner? Do you think it was like a time crunch thing? There we go. We got the whole surface area. Oh my god, we got our build site cleared. Holy moly. I really dug out this mountain. Well, it's not even a mountain, it's just like a vague hill. Hey, look at the new moon! We did it! I just gotta shape the hill so we get a bit more of a natural incline, and then maybe we can actually start laying down a build foundation. Act 3 used to be clearly unfinished and really bugged, which isn't much in the case anymore, but it's too much. Too many things to do. Oh, like everything hits the climax at once and you're overwhelmed. Yeah, I did hear that when the game launched, Act 3 was a bit buggy and almost unplayable, but it got fixed. I think that's what I've heard a lot of. I'm so sorry that you keep seeing my little name thing tab up on there. It's just muscle memory for me to press tab to open inventory. PC, what would you call it? Muscle memory on PC controls isn't as bad as gamepad, at least. Oh, switching between games on gamepad is so bad. Especially if you're playing different games completely. Like, I absolutely cannot play the Switch one day and then play my PlayStation the next. No problem playing with co-op on friends, though? Yeah, definitely would probably take off a lot of that mental load, I would assume. I think the mistake I made going into Baldur's Gate 3 was anticipating it to be something kind of like Divinity 2. I loved Divinity 2. I haven't beaten it, though, but I really liked it. It was fun. And even though that's technically a tactical game, it's a lot more lax on the rules. It's like D&D adjacent, but it's not D&D. and I think that's why I understood it a little bit better. I still think I played it on easy mode. Not like... Or what... I can't remember. I don't think I played it on like the explorer type of mode, but I don't think I played on a harder difficulty either. I basically played on a difficulty that's okay for folks like me who still want a challenge, but just not naturally good at tactical styled gameplay. Turn-based combat. Turn-based. I'm terrible at turn-based combat. So terrible at it. Divinity 2 is D&D light. Exactly. Yeah, it's not D&D, but it's close. And I made the mistake assuming that Baldur's Gate was going to be more like Divinity 2. And yeah, that was big mistake. Oh. Which is probably why. Oh, wow. That stretch actually made me a bit dizzy. I think my blood pressure is low. I have to get up and stretch. Yeah, because in fights in Divinity 2, you don't have, like, spells that you can only use once in between long rests and stuff like that. Like, every fight, you have your spells, and they just have, like, cooldowns. I'm a lot better at managing games with, like, cooldowns for attacks, as opposed to the way D&D plays. So, I performed better in Divinity, by comparison. I'm still wondering if that's something that I should stream someday, but I'm not sure. I laid up the poll of the games that I wanted to, if that people might want to see, and I've kind of gotten a little bit of a vibe for future ideas as well. Like, I kind of understand from my community right now that people are never interested in Andromeda, which is fine. I only considered playing Mass Effect Andromeda because I've only ever played it once, and that was years ago, and I barely remember the game anymore. So it was kind of like going to be not a first playthrough, but like a second playthrough on very limited memory. But there was no interest in that, and there was no interest in Oblivion either. What else was there? Let's see. But yeah, the big ones, yeah, there was no interest in Temtem, which is okay as well. So next time I consider making a poll for what people might want to see, I'll just axe those 3 options in the future, and maybe I'll add stuff like Divinity, depending on how I feel. I just made that list based on things that I was accepting towards playing at the moment. I'm surprised so many people wanted Slime Rancher too. I would have said Andromeda, but I like your Mass Effect to be personal to you. That's fair. You wanted Oblivion? Yeah, I know. I know, no one wanted Oblivion. It was very unpopular. Yeah, you and Friday wanted it, and that's it. But that's okay. You can mod BD so it plays more like Divinity? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3, but it's actually Divinity 2. I get dizzy from stretching often. Is that normal? No, it is not. In fact, because how bad that felt, I'm actually going to get up and do a little bit of stretch. I'm going to get up, I'm going to do some stretchies, I'm going to eat a little bit and get some water, okay? Just going to do a little bit of a self-care break. So I'm going to BRB for a few minutes, and then we'll be back to setting up our build zone for the barn. Alrighty, and we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. Oof. Oh, sorry that was a bit long. I got some fresh water. I got some stretchies. Um, I was wearing very fuzzy pajamas, and now that I'm like in an actual bedroom now, um, it's kind of hot in this room with both PCs running. So, we got the window open now. It's a pleasant 50 degrees Fahrenheit outside. What is that in Celsius? BFD. 10 degrees Celsius, which for springtime is good enough for me for open windows. That's open window season. Thanks for the welcome backs. Um, and Sebastian came in here with me. So, Sebastian's out on the bed. I give him my pillow to prop himself up on in front of the window. Sebastian likes to, prop himself up on his shoulder. Ah! Hey, Pixels! Hello! Welcome in! Nighttime. He likes to prop himself up on pillows like a French girl. Like a lounging French girl. Which, you know, fair, me too. That's how I like to lounge. But he does that, so I gave him my pillow so he could do it in front of the window, and he looks and he looks very cozy. He looks very happy, so got a happy kitty. At some point, I'm gonna have to save up and put aside money to get him groomed, because as much as I've been trying to fight the cat's winter coats, Sebastian's a long-haired cat, so his in particular is quite challenging to keep up with, especially as he's getting older. He's technically a senior cat now, so he struggles a little bit with getting his rear cleaned properly. So I have to mother him a little bit and make sure his rear's clean all the time. Oh, is that an orange? Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you. Got me an orange. He peeled me an orange. I'm gonna eat my orange real quick. A little bit here on the side. So every year I've been taking him to a groomer to get him cut or like shaved down. Not like shaved, but like she gets a razor and she trims his hair down to about the length of a short-haired cat. And then we leave his mane, his tail, and his legs fluffy. So we just kind of get like the main trunk of his body shaved down, and he actually seems really happy afterward. He's always really energetic and more playful after the grooming, and he doesn't struggle with keeping himself clean anymore. So I only mostly have to keep up with making sure he's hygienic in the winter months when he has his full coat. Where's your orange? I'm sorry. I think shipping produce is a little expensive. These are blood oranges too. They're the ones that are kind of like a reddish color. They're a lot sweeter. Share the orange? I'd shove it through the mic, but I think that'd ruin my mic. I just remembered I tried streaming at one point and chose Terraria. Making sure the game works and everything. One, it did it, and two, someone was actually in chat. Oh no. Yeah. Trying to learn how to stream is so hard. There's so many like little things that you don't know about. Wow. Get them music back on too. Okay. Let's make sure this is correct. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 8, 20, 22, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. Okay. 36 wide. And let me double check I have 30 long. Okay, cool. Looks like my build zone is accurate in proportions. So now I'm gonna kind of work on carving out to make the hills look a little bit more natural around the build zone. All right. I think Terraria was running at like 3 FPS. Oh no. Some games are actually just harder to stream than others. Some of them just don't like to stream. I don't know why. Some games just hate being streamed. I definitely had a little bit of a struggle with Slime Rancher 2 when I was trying to get that to work. Gotta get the rest of the build zone frame kind of set up. There we go. Normally, I wouldn't have to raise blocks above ground to set up a build zone, but it snows here, and the snow covers stuff like that. So I use a combination of just like little above ground blocks and then the tilled, what do you call this? This, there's a word for this block. What is it called? Anyway, the tilled ground, well, it's not tilled. That's not the correct word. It's like a dirt path. The dirt path... I heard a zombie, I think. Yeah. Am I hearing zombie underground? That's annoying. Will I have to fix that? I didn't think we had any zombies underground here. I thought we cleared out that cavern. Oops. But yeah, the dirt path doesn't get covered in snow, so I kind of use that a little bit here as well. Dirt path, yeah. I think my current laptop is theoretically powerful enough to stream, but I don't know where I'd start. I don't know, streaming can be pretty demanding depending on how many accessory programs you're using. Like, I had to switch to 2 PCs because the VTubing programs I use are kind of demanding. Yeah, VTuber programs are pretty demand a lot of CPU. Streamed from the PlayStation a few times. I think like my very first attempt at streaming was actually a very long time ago, and I think I tried it from PlayStation, but I was having like lag issues, so I just quit. Or I just didn't really invest any more time into it much later. Huh. What with all the berry bushes? Hellgirl, what is this? I think Hellgirl did this. Did she flood this cavern? I have no idea. I didn't build this. The only requirement for streaming is OBS, right? As far as requirements go, I think so. For a background program, if you don't plan to have anything else, if you just want, like, your voice, you know, streaming, and if you're gonna use your voice and microphone, but OBS does all that. But other things, like, redeems are usually hosted through a third-party program. So, like, for example, on my streaming computer, I'm running VC Face, which captures my model tracking, and then I'm running Vignon, which is responsible for all of my redeems. So, Vignon is what does, like, the sticky notes on my face, it does the yeet and the lights out. So that's what that program does. And then, I don't know if having a lot of browser sources impacts your CPU usage or not, because browser sources also kind of, like, do a bunch of stuff as well. Like, heck, how many browser sources do I have? I have browser sources for things like the followers, subscribers, and donation names up there. And it also is in charge of Blurp, which is my sound alerts. The Twitch integrated throwing system, or more colloquially known as TITS, is in charge of throwing stuff at me, so that's its own program that I have to run. And then I have OBS. There's a lot of background stuff going on that computer, which is why one computer does all of that, and then the other computer just plays the game. Even when I was just a PNG tuber, though, it was demanding a lot of CPU, because I tried playing Elden Ring on PC, and that was not working. That's part of the reason why I switched to the 2PC system in general. Because even with the PNG tuber, VideoTube Mini and Mix It Up, the programs I was using to run that, was still taking up a lot of memory and not letting me play Elden Ring. Which is fair, because Elden Ring's a very demanding game. And the only reason I was able to get a second PC at all, like, technically a streaming PC is not, like, powerful by any means. Its only job is to just exist and run programs. So it's not like, it doesn't have anything high-end. And the only reason I have it anyway is because Seymour is a tech hoarder. So he had, like, a bunch of stuff that he was able to just kind of, like, Frankenstein into another computer. You said which integrated? Did I say which? I meant Twitch. The which integrated system. I think we all need a which integrated system in our lives. Oh. That gave us all a bunch of grass, like dirt that will be grass out here. I don't want my lawn to all be rock. No, you typoed? Oh, okay. But yeah, the Twitch integrated throwing system. You know, tits. You know they named it that on purpose? Oh, it's definitely on purpose. Like, it's a good acronym, but they totally did on purpose. I'm almost done with my orange. Don't I think I'm worried about redeemed so much since I'm too paranoid to show your actual face? I mean, PNG tubing's fine. Like, you don't have to ever upgrade to something that uses a webcam, but I'm not really worried about it because, like OBS, for example, OBS doesn't actually see my webcam at all. It's using, so for example, VC face is what's using my webcam, and I don't really care about my face being seen. I made it really, I tried to like, ow. I made it so that how would I phrase this? I focused a lot on not being worried about my face being known. Just like make it not a big deal, quote unquote. Like, I don't do it actively, but I don't shy from it too much either. But anyway, so VC face is what uses my webcam and tracks my expressions into a model, right? However, VC face isn't talking to OBS at all. OBS is using VNyan to see my model. So on OBS, when I turn on and off VNyan, it's just me. I'm not using VC face. VNyan has no access to my webcam because it has no tracking software. It just sees what VC face feeds it, and VC face won't feed it a webcam stream because I have to load my model into VNyan as well. I load my VRM file into both programs. So theoretically, under a, what would you call it? A error? Theoretically, in an error, it would not be able to stream my webcam onto OBS. My model would simply freeze. Like I've had before where my webcam messed up, or I lost video feed from VC face. My model just kind of T-poses if it can't see me. Just wear a mask, easy. That's not good for streaming, though. People won't hear you that good. You'll be all muffled. But yeah, I tried to get over the hurdle of being worried about my face, because if you make it a big deal and people find your face, they'll make it a big deal. But if I make my face not super hidden, it's just a Easter egg, I guess you would call it, it's less meaningful and important if people do see my face. If that makes sense. You know, nothing's really worse than like a dream situation where, you know, you hide your face for years and years and people kind of like come up with thoughts and ideas on what you might look like. And then when their expectation is proven different, they might react poorly or negatively because you're not what they expected. But if you set the expectation from the get-go and you're like, yeah, this is what I look like, but, you know, it's not important. You don't need to see it that much. It kind of demystifies everything. So I kind of consciously demystified my actual appearance because it's not important. And if it's not important to me, and it's not important to really show to the fans, or quote unquote, just like the concept of fan, then they're not going to obsess over it or ever be disappointed by what you actually look like. That's just my 2 cents, though. Obviously, whatever a person decides is how they decide to run their channel and do their content. I don't think there's really a wrong way of doing it. There might be a wrong way of doing it, I don't know. But I'm not going to stress over it. And stressing over it just kind of causes stress. Kind of hard to see how well I'm merging this hill in when it's snowing. It's ruining my visibility. People shouldn't care so much. Yeah, people will care. Like, watchers, people will end up caring one way or another, because everyone's kind of different. Some people put a lot of stock into that. Like, if you Google, like, certain well-known VTubers, you'll always see a Google search that's like, so-and-so's face. It's like Gara's face. Calliope Mori's face. Things like that. Like, people will look, because they'll be curious. And that's why I kind of just ended up being like, you know what? Yeah, I'll post a selfie here and there. It doesn't matter. Not that I even have a lot of selfies. I'm not like really a camera person. I don't do Instagram or anything. I don't actually have a lot of pictures of myself. How good is that starting to meld in? Too bad. When the snow stops, they'll be able to probably do better. It looks kind of messy to me right now, but I can't think of how to fix it with all the stuff in my face. Ah. Can't believe Pinky had mustache when I saw it. You wouldn't know, it'd be blonde anyway. Why it's nice to put your face to a name or a personality, you know? Yeah, some people do. I mean, to me, a VTuber is a face to a name. I'd rather people, when they think of me, to imagine my VTuber, not my actual face. But, yeah. You used to have a camera redeem for your subathon? Oh yeah, the subathon had a camera... I've done 2 cam streams. I've done 2 webcam streams. But they weren't uploaded to VOD, so... yeah, I never uploaded those. Honestly, I probably have even less to worry about since I'm just some guy who are weird about this stuff with women and queer folk. Yeah. I thankfully don't have to worry about it myself, because I'm not like a 10 or anything. I'm like a... I don't know, it's kind of weird to put a number to yourself. I'm probably like a solid 6. I know I'm not bad looking, but I know I'm not a 10 or an 8. I'm average. I am average. So, you know, I get you too. I'm just some gal. Alright. Well, that was a little bit of shaping that I can barely tell how good it actually looks with all the stuff in my face. So, we can adjust and move it after the snow clears up. Whereas I'm an 11. Nice. Bet just how Girl and Seymour you're not average. We're not talking about that. Alright, I think build zone is clear and ready for, you know, building. Finally. Oh shoot, where do I even start? Well, for one, I should probably get all these torches out of the way and just kind of put them in the side areas. I have a lot of torch maintenance I kind of need to figure out, because this looks ugly. I think I need to replace those with lanterns soon. These need to be replaced with lanterns. They'll look nicer. Is this the part where those us who've seen Pinky start giving awkward compliments? No. This is also not fishing for compliments. This is just a simple conversation about face reveals and why I never wanted to make a face reveal a big, important thing for myself. You torch about as well. Looks like it's almost nighttime, so hopefully when I wake up in the morning, we'll get rid of the weather. That's snow in my build zone. I think the only physical compliment I would ever want is about that one, what was it called? It was the Riel phase I had. The picture I posted with black hair and Riel's makeup. The only compliment I would want is, yeah, the makeup looked nice. That's about it, because I'd never done makeup like that before. In fact, I don't wear makeup like at all anymore these days. I only wear concealer because I have awful skin. So I wear concealer. I knew you'd say that. The Riel picture, I'm proud of that one. I looked good in that one. Well, thank you, Funky, because the makeup was good. Because that was specifically a style that because that picture in particular was inspired by a character, so. Besides that, yeah. Man, I wish I could dye my hair more, though. I liked having black hair. The funny thing is that I actually had to draw in my eyebrows. My eyebrows are so light. They're like... My eyebrows are almost exactly my skin tone. So... you can't really see them. I don't shape my eyebrows at all. And I don't have to, because they're the color of my skin. You can't see them anyway. Here we go, play another more music. So when I dyed my hair black, I didn't look like I had eyebrows at all. Oh, what I hit? Press the button. Ah! Hold on, what button did I hit? Something's happening. Shoot! What is this? I hit... Hold on. What button is this? What'd I do? Seymour, I knew you were gonna do that. Hold on, I'm having a moment. What'd I do? What the heck did I hit? I'm trying to backtrack my thoughts. Because this, I don't know what my camera's doing here. Does anyone know off their top of their head why my camera's slow? It feels slow and sluggish. And it's just kind of like... Oh, what did I do? Slap the keyboard until it's fixed. I'm trying to think about what I did. I went down, I switched the YouTube video on, I tapped back into Twitch, and then I clicked onto Minecraft, and then it must have been somewhere around the WASD, right? No, I keep getting Q. E, no, that's chat. G, F, no. C, V, B, Z, X! Oh my god. Shift is crouch. Caps is my sprint. Tab brings that up. Tilde? What's that? Is it this? This?
Yeah.
No, because it's like, it's doing a float effect. I hit this key before on accident. Middle mouse? No. Oh yeah, pixels. I did something to Minecraft. My camera is floating. I have like a floating point of view. Cinematic mode. Is that what I did? How do I make it stop? Oh my god. Shoot. Oh, wait, hold on. Because I was pressing a bunch of stuff, so now my mouse sensitivity is all left up. Okay, this is normal mouse sensitivity. Yeah, it shouldn't be floating like that. Because, like, I move my mouse, I stop, and it's still going. I stop it and it's just floating. What mod is it? I don't have any mods. I just have, well, technically the two. I have the shader and I have the resource pack. Minecraft camera floaty? Slow moving camera. Looking controls? Toggle cinematic camera. Okay, yeah, what is cinematic camera? Options. Video? Also, apologies if you hear rooms in the background. Window is open. Oh, wait, how do I find my keybinds? Controls? Keybinds. Cinematic camera. M. Got it! We fixed it. It's M. M is cinematic mode, so it gives you like this weird floaty camera. I disable it, and we're back to normal. Thank you, Seymour. Yeah, you're right. It was cinematic mode. I just had to check what my keybind for that was. It's that Danger Razer mouse. I do... Yeah, I made the mistake of starting with like a lot of Razer stuff on my computer. Like I had the Razer keyboard and mouse, I had the headphones, everything. And I've slowly replaced all of my Razer products because they just stop working. The only Razer stuff I still have left is my mouse and my headphone stand. But it's a base MC thing built in. Apparently, it's just in the keybinds. I must have hit it. I don't know why I hit M. Weird. Maybe it was some kind of ghost thing where I was like thinking about opening a map. Alright, that's enough flubbing about. Time to start building. Finally. Alright, so I have my I have a bunch of reference screenshots that I'm gonna go through. For anyone who's curious about what I'm gonna be building, I made a massive log of me building a barn and my practice super flat. So I made like a really, hopefully easy to follow screenshot guide on how I built my barn. And I'm gonna just try and follow this as much as I can. So I'm gonna be building a barn. And I made all the blocks extremely different colors so I could see them. So they all stand out from each other, so it's easy for me to count and keep track of what goes where. So this barn shouldn't be too bad to build. And I think it'll turn out okay. Yeah, and I have like a little shed outside. Like a little stall. Like a stable kind of thing. I know I changed this a little bit. I think I made this bigger. I think I ended up making that bigger. Something, did I? Or maybe I could make it bigger. Because this does look a little small for a pasture. We might end up making it bigger. Yeah. Man, just goodness funky. And for donuts? I did eat a little bit of those little powder donuts that Seymour had for breakfast. You know, just like a little bit of them. Hold on, I lost my screenshots. Okay. So, it looks like from the build zone, I started... Oh gosh, what did I do? Yeah, from the beginning of the build zone, it looks like I start the first block 1 in. It looks like we are, let's see, 1, 2, 5 in. Okay, yeah, 5 distal, 1 medial. 2 medial. Seymour's gonna kill you. No! Fine. I wonder what materials I'm gonna build this barn out of, actually. Didn't I make one in super flat? Actually, hold on. We're gonna take a quick detour. I'm pretty sure I recreated that barn with different materials in my super flat. Yeah, here it is. This is my theoretical barn. I made 2 versions of it, actually. We have the, my practice version that I designed so that I left like one side of it open so I could reference it if I needed to, and then the other side that's actually finished so I can see what that was supposed to look like. And then I rebuilt it with the actual materials here. So this is what I'm expecting the final product to look like. And I'm pretty proud of this because I did this completely from brain. I didn't use a tutorial or a guide. This was all my own. This was all my own pinky brain power. And I think it's not bad. So, yeah, we're gonna go 5 distal and then 2 medial for our first block reference, and then we'll go from there. I think it'll look cute. I have all these stalls that are gonna hold the breeding animals, like the backstock. So, like, majority of the animals are gonna be out in the pasture where they can free graze and we can breed and cull as needed. And then the inside, I'm gonna have 2 of each species so that in case we accidentally overcall, there'll be backups. So we never accidentally run out. And yeah, I'm gonna fill the inside with sand and hay. Fun fact, actually, free animal fact for you. A lot of the inside of dairy barns, at least the areas where they have the pregnant cows separate from the rest of the herd, their stalls are usually full of sand. The sand is a lot less impactful on them. It doesn't hurt for them to lay on the way like a normal ground would be. Obviously, cows like to dig and roll in sand as well, so they actually really like it. It's good for keeping them cool in humidity and whatnot, because they like to sand bathe, just like a lot of animals do. So, yeah. A lot of cow pastures for the pregnant ones, especially, are full of sand and hay. And then when you have to clean it, the sand actually is nice because obviously the sand helps kind of like the cow droppings. It kind of covers the cow droppings and makes them easier to like clean and remove. It's almost like a giant litter box. All right, but yeah, I built this thing almost 2 months ago, so I'm trying to use my memory. Maybe I'll take a screenshot of this real quick just so I can recall what materials to use and where. What is it, F12? I forgot. How do you take a screenshot in Minecraft again? Is it F2? F2? Okay. Okay, cool. I hid the UI and then I took a shot, so that should be good. Alright, so it looks like I'm gonna make the first block base level out of cobblestone. And then we'll go from there with, this is spruce. Okay. And then I use spruce logs as the framing. Looks like I used oak fencing for a bit of variety in color. I think the roof is also mostly spruce with oak as the filler. So spruce is mostly the foundation and the roof filler is oak. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Spruce moose. Yeah. That sounds like it'd be a good bar name. The Spruce Moose. I've heard of a bar club like that called before. It's like a membership-only bar called the Moose. I've heard of that before. And there's like a bunch of different moose bars, like across... I don't know if it's like multiple states or just Michigan, but like they have a bunch of them and they're membership only. And you can go to any moose at any place and your membership card just lets you in. I know my mom is a member of like the Moose Bar group, whatever. I know she has a Moose membership, so when she travels, she can go to any Moose bar and just be let in. I think they do the membership only thing because it just keeps the rabble out. I know I technically could join the Moose, whatever, but I don't drink anymore, so it's not really important. I've been to the elk bars before? I don't think I've heard of elk bars. That sounds cool too. I remember they have this place in Traverse City, Michigan called the Great Wolf Lodge. I went there on vacation once a long time ago with my parents. I think it was my dad and it was his second wife. A lot of times when I say stepmom, I'm referring to my dad's third wife. But his second wife, I remember we went there with him and his second wife. So we got cobblestone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 distal, 2 median. All right, looks like we're gonna do 1, 2, 4, 5, 13, 14 across. Oh. 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then from the outside, moving in. So it's column 1, 2, 3, 4. Column. And then 2 empty spots for the door. That should be even, right? Then the door goes 3 tall without 3 tall. Then the 4th one will go across into the arch. And then we go 1 more high after the across arch. And then this will connect to the columns. There we go. Which one was the mean wife? The one that I usually call the stepmom, because he was with her the longest. So that was the 3rd wife. Arguably, his 2nd wife was also mean, but not to me directly. I don't know. It's weird. Ow! Ow. Okay. Oh, whoops. His 2nd wife, comparatively, wasn't that bad. Bad, but not that bad. I know he's with her again, apparently. I don't know. I don't talk to him. But I know he and his 2nd wife are together again. After many, many years. I guess they're happy. They live in some other state now. I did a little bit of Facebook stalking just to see what my dad looked like, because I honest to God forgot what my dad looked like, and I was like, you know what? I should have like 1 picture of my dad. So I went to his Facebook just to get a picture of him to save, because, I don't know, maybe I was feeling a little lapse and nostalgic, like, I should at least know what my dad looks like. And saw that he lived like somewhere really far away with his old wife, and I'm like, oh, wow, a lot changed, huh? And I guess he got back into gardening, so good for him. He's actually doing something healthy with his brain. I remember when we were young, like my dad's always had issues, but when I was young, he used to have hobbies, you know? Like a healthy person should. And he actually loved gardening. He was always a big gardener. He liked to have a nice lawn. He liked to have flowers. And we had apple trees too. He actually liked to take care of the apple trees. And the original house that he had a long time ago had a whole bunch of blackberry bushes in the backyard, which was really nice. And that kind of like attributes to why I love blackberries so much, because I grew up with them. And he liked to actually like manage and take care of those bushes to make sure that they were healthy. So it's kind of nice to see in his old age, he's kind of returned to a lot of those good hobbies. Okay, I'm gonna need oak wood, I think, for the fencing, because the fencing is gonna help me keep track of spacing. I should put a chest out front full of all my building materials I'm gonna need. Less said about that, the better. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going into the deep bad stuff. I'm mostly just bringing up like as in a good for him to kind of do something good for himself. As in, I'm kind of happy that when I did go to check on my dad just to see, you know, hey buddy, he's still alive, what do you look like? That he was doing something good for himself. Okay, so we're definitely gonna need a lot of spruce. I don't think I need this flint, so I can put that away. I don't think I'll need gravel. Or granite. Oh, andesite? Put that away. I'll have to process that sugar cane. I'm probably definitely gonna need a lot more logs than that, so I'll just grab a... Thankfully I have tons of spruce logs. I did a lot of logging before doing this barn project, so we won't be missing that too much. I even went out and I got me a bunch of oak log and saplings, so I should probably at some point try and get a bunch of oak trees planted. This whole place is just spruce wood. Rise Phoenix Fire. Hello, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm just starting on my project to build a barn. Finally cleared out all the land. So much terraforming. Alright, so most of, what we're using gonna be cobblestone, spruce. What other materials did I see in that picture that I should keep track of? A lot of these pictures. I don't see a lot of other materials I used besides that. Oh, I think I used polished andesite for some of the fencing. That's what it looks like. I'll grab a little bit of that. That and processed stone, maybe? I polished diorite, but I don't think that's what I wanted. Is it in here? Smooth stone, diorite, andesite. Oh, we actually don't have a lot of andesite. Oh. Anyway, I think I'm gonna bring my stone cutter out there. I'll bring the stone cutter out there and I'll grab a chest. Good? I think that's it. I take it he stopped when he married the third wife? Yeah. I tried to Facebook stalk my mom's third as well, but I couldn't find him, and I think it's you and your family blocked. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I had my dad blocked, but he didn't have me blocked, so whatever. He's technically still unblocked right now. I never reblocked him, but whether he finds out or not, I don't know. And I don't really care. It's just one of those things I'm letting do as it does. I've completely mentally separated myself from it. How do you sort? Can you sort Minecraft chests by default anymore, or do you always have to, like, manually do it? Can you sort chests, Minecraft? No? Oh my goodness. Breezy, hello! How you doing? Happy Monday, I hope. How do you do? Oh, we're, gonna be trying to build a Minecraft. My goodness. Just getting all my materials kind of set out. And we'll see if I end up... Hopefully I won't have to do any farming, but we'll see. Alright. So, definitely for sure. Alright, I'm gonna need to make a bunch of spruce planks. I think I'm gonna set my foundation down first and foremost. We'll get that cobblestone foundation. That'll be really important. Marker. Oh, it's time. I could build through the night. I do have a lot of torches, but I don't want to take chances. And I don't want to encourage phantom spawns. I think I heard of Trader. Heck yeah. That's more free llamas. More free leads. Let me go get him. Do I still have my boat? Oh, I don't have my boat. Let me go get my boat. Ow. Where did I drop my boat? I usually keep it with me, just in case I find a trader. I hate saying the word trader because it sounds like traitor. Sounds like I'm constantly calling this guy a traitor. Traitor? Oh my god. A wandering trader versus a filthy trader. I say the words exactly the same. Oh no. Can any of you say the word traitor and trader differently? Or when you say them next to each other, you end up making it sound exactly the same like I do. Hold on, how do I get you guys to drop the lead again? Does the llama go in the boat, or do you go in the boat? I literally have done this before, but you're in a weird spot. Oops. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Buddy, do you have to be in this weird spot? I hate that about you. You know what? I think he has to get in the boat, and then the llamas have to get far enough away from him that they lose the lead. I've done this before! That's how I got my other 2 leads, without killing him. But he's in this stupid corner. I don't want to kill him. Traitor and traitor. I see them the same way. Just kill them. I know, I don't need the leather though. What the cows do. But this guy in particular is annoying. Partially also because I didn't want to make the llamas mad. The llamas attack you if you attack him, don't they? Isn't that what happens? Why is he like this? How do I encourage him in? Get him out of this corner. Yeah, I don't want the llamas to attack me. That's part of the problem, because I want to keep them. Do they de-aggro over time? Maybe he'll just get in the boat eventually, right? What do I do? Buddy. Buddy. You are such a problem to me right now. I don't want to destroy my Just inside of his head. Hello. Could you please get out of the corner? I'd appreciate it if you got in the boat, sir. Oh, hey. Oh, the llama gets in the boat. That's how it works. Okay. That worked. The lead dropped. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Ooh. Thanks for the llama, loser. It works, right? It's a win. Where? You're... Oh my god, not the other... Wait. Wait, I might have made a mistake. Oh, you weren't supposed to do that, buddy. Oh, it broke the lead. Great. Just what I needed. They're all going to him. Hey! Hey! Come here. You're mine. I even gave you, like, a free carpet. Oh my god. This is a mess. What have I done? It is! Hold on! Time out!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Wait a second. I have more. I have more leads from the last time I did this. You. In. In. In! I think it's because you can't go through unless I open both doors, right? Is that what how it goes? Llamas are so big! Get in! Oh my god. Oh! Goodness. How did I get them in here the last time? I've clearly done this before! Right? You have both doors open and that's... he's in the boat. There. Goodness gracious. Okay, boat. Boat. Up. You. Come here. In. Stay. Give. You. Hey. Hey. I lost the other cow. I only had 2. Don't you dare. I can get the wheat, but I just didn't want to deal with it yet. Oh. Where'd my other cow go? I don't know where the cow went. And I only had 2. Okay. You. With me. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come here. Come on. Oh my goodness. Broke it. Yeah, you want to wait. You want to go away so bad. Well, too bad. You're right there. Stay. Oh. Ugh. Mission, kidnap llama, success. New quest, recover cow. You want owner? No, I'm owner now. They're mine now. Don't worry, you'll forget about him like when he leaves, okay? You won't even remember him. You won't even remember him when he's gone, okay? Stay there. I have to find my other cow. Okay, I have wheat. Here. Now I just have to find wherever the cow went. What a mess. I don't know what direction to go. Dang, did that cow just take off? How do you lose a cow this fast? I don't even hear a moo. There's not like a lot of places it could have sprinted off to. The house is kind of in like a bit of a valley. Unless it like went this way. This is like the easiest way it could have ran. Unless it went to the, like, on the minecart road. Oh my god. That's what I get for having 2 cows instead of 3. There you are. Come here. Hey, come on. Going home. You're going home. Goodness gracious. They went meow. Yeah, they did. Meow. Alright. And we go. Good creatures. Okay. You'll have a beautiful barn soon, okay? Oh, man. Do I have to get them to accept me as their owner? Is that how this works? The other 2 do, I think. They went off running to the trader, too. How do you do that again? Is it just this? Until they have, like, a little heart? Is that how it works? Oh, I saw a heart. So that means he's mine now, right? The heart? We saw the heart. I think that registers it as mine? Hello. Hey, hey. Come here. Hey. Wait. No. Hey. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm trying to see the heart. How do you do this again? Is it F5? Oh. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for the heart. With how much he's spinning. This one really doesn't like me. There we go. Goodness. The other one did not fight me that hard. Oh my. Pinky the animal tamer. First she kidnapped the llama, then she's first she kidnapped the llama, then she's gonna kidnap me. Oh my god. Yeah. That's what dragons do though, right? They collect stuff. We just killed the guy. But I didn't want to aggro the llamas. Like, I know they'll probably de-aggro, but it's not... Look, we all pick our battles, and that is the battle I chose to pick. Alright, I didn't even check what you had to sell. Oh, no, you... Okay. Hey, blue ice! Blue ice would be fantastic, but that's also expensive. And I think I spent all our emeralds on that enchanted book. So... Probably not. Hey, Ice, did you know you're in the game? Oh, hey, right! Hey, you told me you didn't know what blue ice was, sir. It's right here in Minecraft. Fake Minecraft player. Oh my gosh. You can kill him with lava or drowning to avoid making the llama sad. Oh. I think the boat worked fine. It was just a little worse than I expected because I don't have a good setup for them right now until I get the barn all made. So, you know. Alright, how many blocks down does this go? Trying to see. 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. I'm gonna go down 14 blocks, I guess, right? Let me double check one. Nine, 10, 11, 24. Okay. The barn is 24 blocks long. 1, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Nice. My build zone was a little small on this side, but it technically worked. I left room for error. It was all good. There we go. Alright, so the foundation was all cobblestone, so that should be accurate. And then... my frame is made out of spruce. Okay. I'll have to replace some of this with spruce wood. This chest. Looks like I do my usual thing where it's like, what? It's like 2 blocks high. No. I ended up doing it. Three planks. Gosh. Alright, let me get some planks made real quick too. I probably didn't mean to do that, but okay. Whoops. Alright, so that fills in with planks. I need some stairs too. Turn some of these into stairs. Because I put the stairs like that. I think I might have done the stair thing with the cobblestone on that side as well, however. Definitely move some tools out. Not take up as much space. Alright, because I know I've started for my windows. I'll put stairs together like this to kind of make it like an indentation into the block. And that's where the window goes. But I'm not totally sure. I put bushes in front of this, so it's hard for me to recall. I get some... We'll see. Okay. So get that in. The rest of our spruce. Framing put in. Then I think after 3 blocks high. Okay, so yeah. Cobblestone, 3 spruce planks, and then above on the 4th, I have a spruce log laying along on top. So this cobblestone wall on the very top is going to get replaced with spruce. It looks like my corner edges are also made of spruce. With not a cobblestone foundation, though. It's going to be spruce logs going all the way up as frame supports. Zephron, oh my goodness, hello! Yeah, long time no see. How you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you've been doing good. I just been same old for me. Except I'm streaming later now. It used to be more morning, but recently I switched to for me, more afternoon schedule. Love the texture pack. Yeah, thanks. It's really cool. Well, no point in really saying thanks. It's not like I made it. Yeah, Pure BD Craft is really cute. I love the cartoony look. I think Minecraft is really fun to play when it looks like a comic book. How have you been? Yeah. I'm gonna need like an easy access. I don't think I've made. Oh right, I can't make scaffolding because I don't have bamboo. Right, I have to find bamboo at some point. Skeleton rattling. Is that underground? I have to like go underground at some point and clear out whatever monsters are under there. Okay, but until that point, I guess I'll just use dirt as like a little staircase. Hmm. Doing okay, thanks. Got pretty busy lately. Yeah, that's all good. I know how it is. There's so many people that I always like want to check in on and talk to and whatnot, and it's just hard. Life is busy. Oh. But yeah, life has been pretty stable. I don't know. I'm happy it's spring, more or less. Open window season's always enjoyable, especially for the cats. The cats are always so much happier with the open windows. We even set up the birdseed too. We didn't do a lot of birdseed last year because of I think my local area had a bit of a bird. Was it type of bird flu? It was some kind of bird sickness that was kind of going around. So it was advised by the what's the word for it? For like the part of your state government that advises on wildlife. Our local wildlife center recommended people to take down their bird feeders so that it would dissuade mass gatherings from different flocks and kind of help isolate the sickness. So we didn't do as much birding last year compared to hopefully a bit more we could do this year. Oops, I didn't mean to strip that. Heck. I meant to... Yeah, that. I like putting a swirl frame on the front like that. It looks pretty. There we go. Well, it's nighttime, so I better get some sleep. Season of nature being pretty blooming, yeah. Allergies, yeah, that is unfortunate. I know a lot of folks don't like spring because of allergies, and I'm gratefully not unaffected. I don't have pollen allergies. I don't think the daffodils have started blooming yet. I haven't checked. Daffodils are usually a surefire sign that it's actually spring. We do have some daffodils that grow in our yard. As long as they don't fall out. No, we have a screen, thankfully. Well, if you recall, maybe that doesn't work all the time, because Nox popped out a screen and fell outside. Ugh. Some of you probably recall that. I definitely think you would remember Ice. Last summer, I went on BRB because I thought I heard the cats. I thought I heard a cat crying. Because sometimes Sebastian's a bit of a whiner. When he's bored, he'll kind of do like a little meow, meow, because he's like asking for someone to play with him. And I heard some cat crying, and I'm like, maybe it's just Sebastian being dramatic. And I was streaming, so I have my headphones on too. They dare hinder our bird feeding. Gonna do bird season coffee before. Oh no. So I heard the cat crying, and I'm like, what the heck's going on? So I take off my headphones and I look over, and like there's 3 cats at one window all staring outside, and I'm like, what? Or like cats outside fighting? So, you know, I go to BRB and I check out what's happening. And my cat Nox, my black cat, one of them, I have 2 black cats, but she's the younger one. She's like a little over a year old now. She might be 2. I think she's now officially 2 years old, maybe. No? I can't remember. But she's a youngin', and she was outside crying, just belting it out. She was so upset. And the screen window was popped out. Like she fell through it and was outside. And I'm like, Nox, what the heck did you do? And she just looks up at me and is just like, oh, like, I don't know where I am. I need help. Little dummy. So I quickly ran outside, and when I came out there to pick her up, she kind of had like a panic moment, and she darted towards the nearest tree and started climbing it, which also made me panic because I'm like, oh god, I cannot climb that tree if she gets up there. Thankfully, she stopped low enough for me to be able to go up and be able to coax her into coming down to me. So she's a shoulder cat. She loves standing on people's shoulders. So I took advantage of that, and she let me grab her and lay her on my shoulder, and she just clenched onto me until I walked her back into the house. She was so upsetty. She was lost. Ugh, dumb little baby. I love my cat Nox, but she is dumb. I was strong, she was confused. I hope she's okay. Yeah. She did it a second time, honestly, from a different window. So at first I'm like, okay, no more open windows, unsupervised when I'm streaming, because when I'm streaming, it's kind of hard for me to be aware of my surroundings. So I'm like, okay, no more unsupervised window time. The cats, Nox can't be trusted. And I think it was a different time. I think Seymour had one of his windows open, and I think we weren't in the room at the time. So, already a mistake there. And a few hours later, we noticed that we couldn't find Nox. Sebastian wants out. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Whew. Door closed. Hold on, though. I'm having other issues. Technical difficulties. Oh, there we go. Okay. I have my rolling chair on a rug to protect the wood from me, like, yeah, just to protect the hardwood floor. And when I rolled back, it got all mussed up under my wheels. Anyway, takes a step outside. Mom, I'm lost. Yeah, that's really how it felt. So we noticed we couldn't find Nox for a while, and we tried calling for her. She's usually pretty good at coming to you when you call for her. We have this specific tongue click sound we make with our like a little sound, and the cats are really responsive to it, especially because I tend to do make that sound during feeding time. So they're really responsive to that sound. Every cat came to me. All like I found 3 cats that came to me for making that sound, except Nox. And I'm like, oh my god, she's actually missing. What happened? And we eventually found that Seymour's window, his screen window, was just slightly popped out. Not enough to be noticeable from a distant glance, but when I checked it, I noticed that I could press it forward and like it would pop open and then kind of like fall back almost into place, right? And I'm like, oh my god, did she pop out of this window and then it wasn't obvious to us that it was slightly open? And I'm like looking out in the neighbor's yard, and so okay, the neighbors have a indoor outdoor cat. Um, she seems like a bit of an old lady cat. Their neighbors. I don't know her name or anything, but she tends to stay. Despite being an indoor outdoor cat, she usually just sticks in their yard. She doesn't really roam. But in case it ever rains or they're not home and they can't let their cat inside, they have a piece of the foundation, the skirt, because it's like a mobile home trailer park. They have the skirt of one of the mobile homes open so that the cat can go inside under the house when it's raining in case they can't let the cat in right away. Gotta check my references. This build. And it's really dark over there, so I couldn't really see. But I thought I could see a pair of cat eyes out there, like in that little little hidey hole. So from the window, I started calling out Nox and making my little tongue click sound. I was like Nox and all that stuff. And sure as shit, she comes walking out of that little hole. She came out of there. She came to the sound, and Seymour went outside, picked him up, brought her in. Oh my gosh, that naughty girl gave us a heckin' heart attack. The thing is that we didn't think at first that she'd be outside, because last time she fell outside, she cried really loud. But this time she didn't. She was in the neighbor's hidey hole. And I think the reason why she wasn't crying so loud is because after we got her out, from the inside of the hidey hole came out the neighbor's cat. Nox was apparently, I guess, just kicking it and chilling it with the neighbor's cat. Oh my god. Which is probably an ideal thing, because normally when two cats, stranger cats, come into contact with each other, they fight. And that's also part of why I wasn't sure if Nox was outside, because if she did come in contact with the neighbor cat, I would have expected to hear yowling or hissing or something. You know, cat fight sounds. But I never heard cat fight sounds. I had no audible reason to think she was outside. And yeah, I guess her and the neighbor cat got along or something. She was hiding in the little cubby with the neighbor. No idea. But yeah, pretty good outcome, all things considered. Yeah, really good news. So I guess she found a grandma. She didn't need mom when she had grandma, apparently. Oh man. Ugh. I love Nox, but she's such a mischievous, problematic cat sometimes. Oh shoot, I'm making the wrong thing. Need oak. god. I'm so bad at Minecraft. I do apologize. Actually, you know what? If I was making sticks, I should have done it. See, I'm so bad at this. I should have been making out of the spruce. But I have more of. I have less oak. Gosh. I am a Minecraft noob. My apologies. So there's a little cat that I call Visitor Cat who comes into our garden now and again. Visitor Cat's infatuated with Tally, who will in turn is impressed with this as an atomic bomb. Oh no. Oh. It is both sad and funny when you can tell one cat wants to be friends and then the other cat is just not amused. That's how Maple and Alistair are. Maple is the little tortoiseshell cat I showed off on stream earlier. She's the same age as Nox, more or less. They were adopted together. They weren't from the same litter, but they were in the shelter as the same age, so they were crated together, and they were on quote-unquote discount if they were adopted together. Which makes sense, you know, if you're gonna adopt a very young cat, adopting them alongside a cat they've already bonded with is really good for them in terms of like getting used to a new home. But Maple, she's very playful, but she's also very tough and rough. She likes to play a lot harder than I think other cats like to. She likes to be top cat. She wants to be strong and respected. So when she tries to play with Alistair, Alistair, on the other hand, is my other senior cat. So we have 2 senior cats and 2 young adults. And Alistair is a baby. Like, he's a whiner. He's a mama's boy. He's a crier. He does not play. Play is scary. He doesn't like it, even though he starts it all the time. And most cats, when they play, they'll kind of like lay on their back or something, or kind of like bat with their paws. He doesn't do that. He tries to bite. Not hard, but he always tries to like bite their belly. He goes for the belly for some unknown reason. And because of that, he gets kicked in the face. He goes for the belly, gets kicked in the face, and then he cries about it. And it's like, buddy, if you were a little bit smarter and a little bit better at play fighting, you might not get kicked in the face so much. That's what he tries to do. So he gets beat up easily, and then he cries. Billy's the weak point. He's going. See, that's the thing. I think he thinks the belly's a critical hit spot, but every time he goes for it, he gets counterattacked to a kick in the face, and then he cries about it. Mind you, as much as I say this, full disclosure, my cats don't really fight. I know the difference between play and fighting with cats. There's no hissing. There's no, well, okay, Alistair will hiss, but when he does, he stands up and he walks away. That's like his "I'm done with you" thing. But besides that, I know to monitor them to see when they're actually playing or if one of them's starting to get annoyed. But yeah. Alistair, he has this little little sound he makes. It's just pathetic. He's not very good at the play. Little old man. None of the cats play with Sebastian, though. Sebastian also, like, he wants to play, but they don't play with him because he's too big. Like, Maple will try to roughhouse him and just loses. He can throw her down. If she pounces on him, he does, like that extra thing where he just kind of, like, twists his arm around her neck and just throws her down. And his fur is so long, and he's such a big cat, that when they go for, like, the pounce and the bite on the back of the neck, it's almost like he doesn't feel it. He doesn't react. And then the other cat gets a mouthful of his long fur, and they hate it. Like, Maple will try to do the bite around his neck, and then she's all like, blah, 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 'cause She just got a mouthful of fur. So when they say that cats, when animals have long fur and thick hides to protect themselves, that's what it means. Sebastian has the long, thick hide, and so he wins. He's the biggest cat, he's the fluffiest cat, and he's the oldest. He wins every play fight. And if at some point he decides he's not having fun, he doesn't hiss or make a fuss, he just stands up and walks away. If he decides he's not in the mood, just walks away. He's so mature. No crying, no hissing, just walks away from the situation. And if they try to continue further, it doesn't matter because they won't win. He's too beefy. He's the top cat of the house, and he doesn't even try. He's actually a bit of a dad cat. You know how some cats, like, obviously most cats are completely raised by the mother. Very rare for father cats to be anywhere near the kittens, even in domestic settings. But some cats, some male cats have a bit of paternal, like a bit of a paternity to them. And Sebastian's like that. Because when we got the girls when they were young, he liked them, kind of. At first he was like, you smell weird. But he did try to like groom them. He liked to try and groom them on their face and all that stuff. And he did want to play a lot. Even when we got Alistair, when Sebastian was like 3-ish? No, maybe he was 4 at that point. Because we adopted Sebastian when he was 3. I think he was 4 when we got Alistair, who was then 1. And he definitely tried to pop a cat Alistair as well. Anyway, sorry for all the cat talk. I know all these names probably mean nothing to you because you're like, I don't know who these cats are. Today, Tally was in the garden chewing on grass. Visitor cat crept in with few handstands of her just watching. They opened the door. Tally looks around and sees visitor cat and gets a sock as visitor cat runs off. Oh my goodness. Tally doesn't play. She's either scared of the toy or she plays with it for a second and is like done. Ah. Yeah, some cats are like that. Find some different music. What should I play? Hand spans. Okay, that's what you meant. In shock. Okay. Sorry. I read gets a sock and I'm like, okay, I mean, that's cat behavior, right? I didn't know what handstands meant as a measurement, but I believed you. What flooring did I use? I have no idea. Can I tell in my screenshot? It looks like spruce. I have to go check. I need a bit more fencing as well. It's playing, right? Just taking a long time to start up. Be that quiet. Damn. Can't I hear you? Is it really that quiet? I hope you folks can hear that. Can you hear that? Might be too quiet. Hear what? Like a heart being played in another room? Okay. It's not Minecraft music. Minecraft doesn't have music enabled right now. That better? I believe most of the time the music volume I hear is pretty close to what you folks hear. Got some oak planks still. I wish, you know, you can use stone cutters to really reduce how much stone it takes to make stairs and whatnot and fences. I wish we had a wood cutter. I wish the cutter could work for wood and stone. I don't like how much wood I have to dedicate to making stairs and fencing. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense because trees are a bit more easily renewable compared to mining, but still. I can still argue about it. So this is how many stables I usually put in. Pinky listening to music in her head, like, can you guys hear that? I mean, we all get songs stuck in our head, right? I get songs stuck in my head all the time. Now, so I did get a bit of a frame border going. I do have a mid border somewhere at some point, though. Just done in spruce logs. Okay, it goes how many in? From the entrance. 1, 7? 7 spaces, then the 8th space is a support. 7 empty? Okay. Seven. This is it. Support beam. And then there's... Why did I take this picture with a horse in the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 5. And then port. Okay. So it just lines up with the fencing. Gotcha. That's good. This goes all the way up. Like so. And then that mirrors on the other side. Man, when I get close to the chicken coop, it's so loud. All those chickens. Hear the song that's stuck in mine is Mario Paint's Creative Exercise. Is that like, wait, didn't yeah, Mario have like a painting game thing or a drawing game? Am I imagining that or am I thinking about Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know what that would be. I remember Mario had like a typing teaching thing. They had a thing for teaching you how to type, and then they had one for like playing Go Fish. Go Fish! I remember that. Oh, girl and I reference that all the time. Ambagama Go Fish! Actually, I think that was the first game where they ever referenced Mario having a voice. I think that was Mario's first voiced game. Like, even before Mario 64, right? Do not speak. Why? Why not the chicken? Chicken? There's so many of them. Don't you want to talk to chicken? Mario has a drawing software on the SNES. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. I thought I recalled that. Because you'll summon it into misfortune. You guys drop any eggs that didn't fall in through? Excuse me. At least I'm getting a lot of eggs. That's good. The chicken farm is doing fantastic. Look, at least my almond thingy went away. Okay. So we mirrored the supports on that side. Good. Got our fencing put in. Yeah, let me go check what flooring I used on that. Wait, this is the wrong save. This is my personal file. Right, this is something else. I don't play that file anymore. I pretty much exclusively play on the server nowadays. We already have Doom and Misfortune at home! Oh. Alright, so this is... spruce planks, yeah? Okay, cool. So spruce planks everywhere else. Well, yeah, then the support struts in the middle. Here. Okay, then I'm also gonna go in at the corner of those fences and go up into supports as well, and they go into an entire frame. And then in between here is the loft. Got ya. Okay. Yeah, because the inside of the barn has a little loft area that I'm gonna fill with like hay bales and stuff, just for decoration. And we're also gonna need to make more hay bales, which I have been hoarding the hay that I've been farming. So I'll be able to make some bales to have some decorative flooring, and I'll need sand. I don't think I have a lot of sand, but we'll see. So yeah, spruce on the inside, spruce walls, oak fencing. Good. So far, we're keeping up with it. As for this, my frame, I do have that set up correctly, but I'm gonna have to put 2 more logs facing inward like that. Children would be born with 2 legs. The price of bacon will remain at a level state. The skies will become clear and less clouded. That's your disaster? Wait, it's disastrous that bacon will remain at a level state? I don't really eat bacon. I do like bacon sometimes. I eat it in small quantities. Alright. Spruce planks. I'm gonna need to do a lot more digging. I should probably put spruce under the fencing too, yeah? I think. And set up and get this ranged properly. Like this. And done. Ah! There we go. That's how I had door frame. Even more fizzy drink, you'll open the froth with slightly more than usual, leaving you with an uncertain feeling it's going to spill. Because it's staying level, not going down. Oh, I see what you mean. That makes sense. Also, I'm not whipping around the camera too much, am I? I know sometimes I ask that in some streams, but I know it's a really bad habit of mine. And I don't want to make anyone nauseous with how much I move my camera. Because I do have a bad case of whipping my camera around really fast. I'm just like a little bird. I have to look everywhere at everything very quickly. Especially Minecraft, when I'm like looking in between blocks really fast to like break them. I don't know. For a long time, I preferred to play on gamepad purely because it's easier for me to not move my camera so fast. But on mouse and keyboard, I'm like, wah, 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 so fast. Don't worry, I'm always nauseous. Oh no, why? How could you say that? Devastated, betrayed, insulted. I am speed. Mm-hmm. Oh, too far. Yeah, I guess after like all this effort that I have been putting into so much digging. Yeah, you're right. Iron shovel does make it worth it. Wonder what my next big project is going to be after I finish this. Oh, right. It was going to be the sugarcane farm. Right. Or just a greenhouse? I was going to make a massive automated greenhouse. That's my next project. I got a really good idea for it. Because a lot of times I find some really good tutorials online for basically how to do the workshop automation version of it, like the redstone part. And from there, I kind of like transform their idea into something that's going to work for me and what I'm doing. And I saw someone's really nice greenhouse that I liked that I want to put a spin onto. So I was going to make a greenhouse next. I don't know where it's going to go. I already had to carve out so much land for this. Maybe I'll put it... I don't know yet. But greenhouse is definitely next on the list. And I'm gonna have to find bamboo so I can finally start doing that, because I do not have bamboo. Ah. Ah. Come on. Eek. Yay! Got our floor in. I don't think I'm gonna focus on the sand and the hay bales right now, because that's pretty late. Later in. Okay, oh yeah, we also knew that the archways... Place this fencing. Place these in with, logs. This is where the support for the loft goes. There we go. Oh gosh, I missed stuff. I am crack. What drug are you? Speed! Isn't speed and crack the same thing? Or speed meth? Hold on. What drug is speed? Amphetamine, so it's meth. I am... You mean my Adderall? Adderall's a type of amphetamine. It's not methamphetamine, but it is amphetamine. I am on speed. Pink is speed. She has to go, go, go when she can't drive her crazy. Yeah. Pink's basically female Flash. Pink, you would be so strong on Adderall. I think the world would be over. Pink, once you are hydrated, medicated, and fed, the world won't be able to handle you. It'll be all over. No one goes to the toilet, checks on the dogs, gets a drink, has enough time to prepare snacks and sit down and that fast, yeah. You train her to utilize that speed to go into banks, oh no. Be honest, Pink, it's either you are that fast or simply take a BRB to stand up from your chair, lie on the floor, roll back and forth once, and then come back. She doesn't actually take breaks. She just kind of sits there and vibrates for like half a minute and then just goes back to live mode. Making a joke that Pink was a drug and that I was a drug. Ice is ice. I want to try it now. Non-stop zoomies are the best. You'll never slow down again. That's why I have to take brain break days where I'm like, okay, I've been going fast for too long. It's kind of like, how did I describe it once? Oh, Hellgirl literally just popped in right in front of me. It's like when you're on Adderall, it's like you're a running horse. Or no, it's like, yeah, so you're a running horse and Adderall is the carriage runner snapping the whip at you. And after enough days of Adderall, it's like you want to rest and you're so tired, but Adderall's still snapping at you to keep going. You want to stop, but you can't. You're so tired, but it doesn't matter. You have to go anyway. You have no choice. There is only speed. That's how I feel if I take Adderall for like a whole week in a row. I've seen that scene. What? Does anyone see that episode of Futurama where Fry drinks like 100? Oh yeah! The cups of coffee and enters a state. Yeah, it feels like that. I don't know, a bunch of people got zoomies long enough makes me exhausted just watching or listening. No, see, when you're on Adderall, you're not allowed to... Oh, hello. Ah! Oh, girl, go away. Did you see that? She threatened me. Ugh. Gosh. He disappeared. It's over there. Gosh, I need more spruce wood. That's Pink and Max performance. A girl just appeared at your door. No! Ah. I do have some spruce planks, but I might have to just end up making more. Definitely need more logs. Didn't mean to just... Alright, that's looking good. Getting a lot of our framework for the building done. I know this fills in with spruce planks for the loft. Get that filled in. Going to Melancholy Hill? Okay. If you chop any oak trees, I'd appreciate any oak wood you could bring back, or birch. We might be good on birch wood, but I definitely need more oak wood. More things here. Wait, Melancholy Hill is a different way though, right? What's that? Isn't the... Hold on. That's the base that's, down your little minecart road, right? Pretty sure? I think it is, yeah. So bad at aiming with the cursor. There we go. Okay, so that's the loft. You just banish Hellgirl by throwing something at her? Yeah, I threw her some rotten meat. She does eat it. So, you know. I thought it'd be a worthy offering. A worthy gesture of peace. Yeah, a fear offering. I'd make some wood jokes, but I don't think they'd be appreciated. And you'd be right. How much could... Oh, you know, I'm actually not good at tongue twisters. And this one I've always been bad at. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. It could be said faster, but not bad. I only paused for like a little bit. A snackerfice! Right. Alright, I need a ladder over there. What I really need to do, I need to get like speech well, speech therapy isn't the right term, but like practice on getting rid of my lisp, because I have a little bit of a lisp. It's not bad, but I have one, and I wish I could improve it, but it's really hard because like I know part of the reason why I have one is because of the way my teeth are structured. I'm one of those people with like the big fat buck teeth. Because you know how some people's teeth are just different sizes, right? Some people have like the smaller teeth and some people have like the cute, funny, large teeth. I am a large teeth person. I'm a large toothed individual. El Girl says, I am El Chupa Libre. What? But yeah, so people with big teeth like mine kind of struggle with the lisp a little bit. You know, small teeth? Oh, thank God someone said it? What? About like... Wait. Someone said what? Is it about the lisp? Is it about my lisp, or that people with large teeth have a tendency to have a lisp? Hold on. My brain was thinking, oh yeah, ladder. Yeah, I have a little bit of a lisp, even though I try not to do it too much, but I have big teeth, and they have a little tiny gap. I have a tiny little gap. I'm a, what do you call it? A gap tooth moron. Tiny itty bitty. Are you saying like, thank God someone said it, that I have a lisp? Like I said, I try not to. I'm a little self-conscious about it, but I understand that I am anatomically predisposed to it. So I try to just kind of like put it in my head to accept like this is how I'm going to be until I theoretically wear braces to fix it. So stressing over it, I try not to because it's just not financially feasible for me to fix it. But I'm sorry. I know I have one. I don't like that I do. And it is something I actively struggle with. Like, sometimes I try to intentionally structure my words so that I, like, can lessen how bad it is, but sometimes it comes out worse than other times, depending on how much I'm focusing. It, like, takes a conscious effort on my part, and it hurts my tongue. It makes it hard. When I get lazy and I want to stop trying doing it, it slips out worse. But yeah, I have a bit of a gap teeth. Something that I just can't fix because it's expensive. I'd have to get braces. It's just a little gap too, but it's just enough to do it to me. Identity point +1. Oh, I've always had it. You say you have one, and I always forgot because I never noticed. Like I said, because I try not to. I put effort into it. My brain was thinking, hey, it was. But yeah. Braces are just another one of those things that I should have had access to as a kid, but just never got a chance to have. I know my mom was paying for insurance that would have done it for a lot cheaper. It was like a special kind of insurance where if you were under a certain age, if you were under 18, you had like a discount or something for braces and stuff. But because I largely grew up with my dad, he never took advantage of it, even though he didn't pay for my dental insurance. So, I begged for braces growing up. I begged for them, and they always told me no. Their stupid excuse for not getting me braces was, well, if you took care of your teeth more, we'd get you braces. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I brush my teeth. What do you want? And they're like, I don't think you're good enough at brushing your teeth. You miss a day sometimes. As these people say that have never taken me to a dentist even once. Like, lady, how am I supposed to take care of my teeth when you don't even bring me to a dentist? That is taking care of your teeth 101, and you're not doing it. How dare you put this on me? Lazy. They don't even pay for the insurance. Makes you feel better. My teeth are effed up and I'm British, so I'm basically, oh no. Like, you feel like a stereotype? Oh. I getcha. It is a mean stereotype. One that, like, I'm unfortunately, like, aware of. Because how much people go into it. But yeah, I have bleh teeth. When I could have had braces. Let's see, I think about right to my reference image, I think. Oh. Getting there. Not bad structure so far. You do that, you do that every day, talk, or just streaming? Mostly just when I stream. Well, you get your broken leg put in a cast when you yeah, you get a cast when you can walk more and use those legs and value them. Yeah, I know what you mean. Stereotype, yeah. People tell me I have a nice smile, and I'm like, my mouth. No. That's mean, though. But I understand, because I'm so self-conscious about my teeth. So, I feel ya. I feel it, when people are like, oh, you should smile more, or you should smile with your teeth more, like a real smile, and I'm like, I don't want to, though. I got bullied for it so bad as a kid. Especially because I went to a rich school. Thinking, what am I doing next? I guess this door. Let me look at more of my references to figure out where we're going. Side door. Here we go. It looks like it's only... It's 3 wide? Why does this look asymmetrical? What happened? I have this 4 wide. Huh? Weird. What? Hold on. That's not what I'm looking at. Does this change or something? See, this is an older picture. Oh no, Hellgirl died! Oh, and so it begins. Yeah, Hellgirl dies a lot. Good at it. Ah, weird. Why are my dimensions effed up? Did I mess something up? I shouldn't have. Everything else seemed like it was accurate so far. Because it's showing that I have 3 spaces for a door. And then there's a single gap in between the column at the end. So there's a column, gap, and then a door frame. Like it would be here. Or like this would be a door frame. And then a door frame here. But that would give me 4 spaces wide for... Unless... The heck? Did I count something? Oh my god. Okay, it's supposed to be even, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I went 1 too far. I might have went this way too far backwards. I think that's what happened. I have to fix that. Okay. I see. Okay. Alright, so we just gotta bring this in like 1. Gotcha. I just went 1 block too far. That's why I was so close to my build barrier. Because I was wrong. I went 1 block too far. Mom had a choice between giving me braces or sealant, and I got sealant. That's true. Like, that's also good. Like, the health of your teeth is pretty important compared to the aesthetic of your teeth. Bit of point of contention. My sisters used to tell me no one would like me, and I'm not getting a girlfriend, all that kind of shit if I didn't have my teeth fixed. Went through with the dental stuff and the pain, the amount of... Oh my god. I refused further treatment. Turns out you don't have to have perfect teeth to do anything in life. Yeah. As much as... It's definitely, like, something I've also dealt with and had issues with growing up all my life. And it's more of something that I've been just trying to come to terms with and be more... to care less about it. Like, it's hard to just make yourself care less about something that you might feel insecure about. It's definitely not something you can just turn on and off in your brain. You can't make yourself insecure about something. It takes a lot of, like, conscious effort and thought. I've more or less started to learn over time that, you know, like, my teeth are just a part of who I am at this point. It's too costly for me to ever fix it. And once I've kind of... what would you say? designated myself to understand that it'll never change. It actually, confronting that made me feel more accepting towards it. To just integrate it as a part of my identity as opposed to something that would one day potentially change. Because it likely will never change. And accepting that it's a permanent part of me has kind of helped me accept it into my identity. There we go. That is the way it's supposed to be. There. All fixed. Good thing I noticed it now. Okay, I guess I could start filling in the walls. Maybe. Or we could just get started on the roof. Doing the roof first might be easier, so I have faster access ins outside of the barn. Got the door figured out, yeah? The side door. I think I also do like a bit of how did I do it over there? Have those two corners. Okay, hold on. Block here, block here. Break those. Then there we go. It was only that easy to just turn it off. Yeah. And it doesn't need to change, not to people who matter to you. Yeah, exactly. I've kind of, like, another reason I guess I've kind of decided to just not focus on it too much is because I do have people with me who just don't care. Because, like, Seymour's definitely said before that a big, what'd you call it? A big turnoff for him is bad teeth. But when he says bad teeth, he means cavities or like something that is caused by poor health as opposed to just not being able to straighten them, because they are completely separate things. And I do take care of my teeth. I'm not very good at going to a dentist, I would admit. Dental appointments are a bit tough for me to keep up with because I already am so saddled with focusing on doctor appointments, especially right now. I don't even have health insurance right now because until how girl gets a new job. We could apply for personal insurance again, but it's kind of like annoying to apply for the personal insurance and then immediately get a job and then change insurance again. I hate doing it. So, but yeah. I do keep up with my dental hygiene at least. He means Frisch. No, not like that. Get replaced with like non-rust metal ones. Like grills? Isn't that what they're called? Grills? Get a pair of chompers like from JoJo. That one guy, Zappelli. He has like the golden grills that say "Go Go Zappelli" on them. Oh my god. Only JoJo, right? Yeah, JoJo. If you look up hold on. Go Go Zappelli grills. This character from JoJo. Oh my gosh. Where's your gallery, buddy? Oh my god, look at all of this content. I can't find gallery. Gallery! Yeah, he's got grills. They're plated then with engraved with letters? Yeah. So he has his own name on his teeth. And he's one of the main characters. And like I said, like only JoJo would make a character where like his whole thing was having his own name as grilled teeth. Right, replace yours as a whole. The thing is, like, I've definitely known people before that have, they're called, oh, there's a word for it. When you replace all of your teeth with fake teeth, but like the high quality ones. I've already forgot. No, not dentures. Teeth replacements. What are they called? The dental implants. They're full implants into your jaw. Acrylics? I think they're acrylic, aren't they? Veneers, I think is the word, right? Hold on. My brain just told me the word veneer. Is it veneers? Yes. A permanent change used to correct tooth imperfections such as stained or chipped teeth. Veneers are thin porcelain or composite resin coverings that are bonded to the front surface of a tooth during... Oh, so it's more of a strengthener or something? Yeah. I know some people who get veneers. But apparently veneers are extremely difficult to upkeep. So it's expensive to get, right? And you're like, oh, well, you know, I could just pay for veneers and do a payment plan and be good, right? No. It's like Botox, for example. Like body modification, where it has a really expensive upkeep as well. Yeah, Shu, hello! You knew it! You totally had it. Good to see you, Shu. Hello, hello. Dental implants is what I think when you're talking about prior. Yeah. So, I guess I was thinking about veneers. And they're very, very expensive to upkeep. But rich folk, that's what they tend to do, I believe. I knew a person with veneers before. So it's definitely like one of those ideas that probably sounds good on paper, but unless you put the money into it, it would be a monster to upkeep. Alright, so roofing, eh? I used spruce stairs for roofing, I recall. So... Okay, I can kind of see what my process was. Gonna have to get some depths up there for me. Okay, so I had one here on both sides. And then the filler on the ends is cobblestone. I almost wonder if I should put my shield away so I stop tapping my shield every time I try to accidentally place a block too far away. Metal in mouth is awful. I had spacers when I was a kid, I remember. Back when I was still young enough to be with my mom all the time and she was taking me to a dentist, I remember I had spacers. The dentist kind of knew that my mouth was a lot smaller than... Because I'm a person with a very small skull. I have a small head, right? Therefore, I also have a small mouth. But my teeth size is kind of large. I have tiny mouth, big teeth. And they knew that my mouth was not going to be able to fit all of my teeth very easily. So they had to put spacers in to make sure that my molars could grow in, if at all. Otherwise, they would have impacted. Oh, hey, Aurora. Aurora Borealis. Pretty. That's another reason I like living in the taiga region, since I haven't done it before. Nice to get the aurora. Okay, so how many steps up do I go? Looks like we go about 3 steps. And 1 more. Okay. Now after 3, after the 3rd step, looks like I put a slate on the top layer. Okay. Slates, huh? I think I'm gonna need... Oh my gosh, how girl was killed again! Shot by a skeleton. I do this side. Do not mind. Do not mind. You ever play Cookie Mama? Any of you? Hey Spawn, hello! Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see ya. I'm trying to build a barn. It's going. Had to get teeth out because didn't have enough space. Oh goodness. Just teeth out in like, is your wisdom teeth? Because that's pretty common. I actually got my wisdom teeth extremely late in life. I don't think my wisdom teeth came in until I was like 19. And I still have them. Because I haven't put the money towards getting extraction. And so far, it's because I don't need to get rid of them. They fit. Because, you know, everything's kind of crooked in anyway. But my wisdom teeth do fit. They're just extremely hard to brush, right? And when they're that hard to brush, it's easy for them to go bad. So the dentist still recommended to take them out just so that they couldn't rot. So I do want to get them out eventually because I don't want them to rot from failing to be able to brush them properly. And I actually only have 3. My 4th wisdom tooth is on my lower jaw. That one never crowned. I saw it in the x-ray. They saw it in the x-ray. It's in there. It's not compacted or anything. It just never fully crowned. It's underneath the gum line. It's just forever underneath the gum line. So, that's at least 1 tooth I don't have to get taken out, right? That one can stay in my jaw for the rest of my life, and theoretically, they assume it'll never cause me problems. So, pretty lucky on that front, I guess. That I'll only need 3 extractions in the end. How girl needs a bodyguard or bubble wrap? Nah, she's just like that. She has no fear. Needs a gun. They were so long. Oh yeah, teeth are huge. They're way different. Back when he was a juvenile worm baby. Oh my goodness. Now you're with some other ones. Wow. Had to get them out for transplant. So if some of yours wisdom teeth never grew in properly, oh gosh. I'm sorry. Life be pain. Okay. I need slabs, right? I think, what color did I have the slabs? Are they spruce? Okay. There we go. I don't know how many of these I need. Probably a fair amount because they go a lot on the roof. One still half submerged in the gum. Half? Oh, like it partial crowned? Ooh. Yeah, thankfully, like I said, my third one didn't crown at all. It's not visible or even like I can't even feel it. But yeah, I got my wisdom teeth very late in life. A lot of people I knew were already getting them extracted in high school, and I just didn't have them yet. Oh, alright, so that's that side. Get slabs over here. Alright. Good. Now... what do you call it? It's like the awning a little bit. I have a bit of an overhang from the roofing. Goes like so. Hold on, I think I might have done that wrong. Getting the stairs to place correctly is kind of a nightmare sometimes. Before I put that one down, let's try that. I'm gonna have to make a scaffolding out of dirt. Because I don't have any real scaffolding yet. Roni. You know, for the longest time... Well, first of all, it took me a while to learn in Minecraft that you can crouch to, like, build bridges and stuff. But for a long time, I actually thought that the crouching just made it easier to not fall off. I didn't know it made you not fall off. And I used to be, like, the worst, most paranoid bridge maker. Okay, you can fall off if you're stupid, but... But, yeah, I used to not know how to do it at all. I'm not anchoring correctly. I wanted to do it like that. Be higher. This. There we go. This makes it easier. That. I have to make more. One other came half for it. Oh no. Yeesh. My wisdom teeth never came out because my transplant had me get them out for safety health reasons. Random streamer playing Digimon Story popped up and recommended? Stairs. Wait. I always start, like, to make the trip to the crafting table, and once I get there, I always forget why. Takes a little minute. Footsteps. Oh, right. Yeah, that's why they call them wisdom teeth. If they can form, they become sentient and influence the processes of the brain. Oh no! Personality corruption! I think wisdom teeth were invented by Big Dental to make us spend money. Oh, I can't. Ah! Ow. Wait, no, not that. Dirt. Dirt, no. Ugh. am I so bad at Minecraft? Oh, so bad at this game. Easy does it. Oh. Oh. That's how it's done. Got it! I think the slabs come out one, right? And then the stairs go underneath the slabs. I think that's what I did. That. Out of slabs. Oof. Alright, and then I put stairs underneath those. Ow. Yeah. Do I ankle this at all? No, not this one. Let's go straight parallel with. And then this one does the angling. I try to... Oh, not like that. I'm really bad at this part, but there's a way to angle this so that it, like... Not right, though. Maybe I need to have one here? Oh, it doesn't naturally. Okay. Good. Oh, shoot. Not right. Ah! Oh. Okay, fine. Go make another X. We love watching you kind of mine and sort of craft. I'm doing a little bit of it. You know. Figuring it out. Wait, hold on. I have iron in my chest over here. I mean, the things I do build turn out pretty okay. I think I do an alright job. My results are pretty okay. I'm lost in a tomb of my own making. Hell, girl, what did you do? Do you need me to come get you? Are you lost? My results of building turn out pretty okay. Huh? Okay. It's just my process to get there is really messy and bad. I'm gonna go sleep. Hellgirl adjusted the server settings so that only a certain number of people have to sleep as opposed to everyone. So when there's 2 people on the server, only 1 person has to sleep. Doing well? Thank you. Better buildings to what I create? I don't know, it just takes practice, I guess, right? Shadow, hello, hello! Welcome in, how you doing? Oh, I'm kind of mining, sort of crafting. Alright, make sure I keep up on the sugar cane. Gonna need all of that paper later. All my money. Yeah, this will thankfully look much better once I finally get to making the greenhouse. Because this little hodgepodge farm is not the most impressive work, I gotta admit. It also sucks because it's a snowy area, so we have to have the torches everywhere so the water stays unfrozen. But the greenhouse will be nice. I'm gonna make that baby beautiful and automatic. We're gonna get automatic bamboo and sugarcane. Can you make automatic wheat? I don't know if it's possible. I would have to look up on it. Okay. So back back to the spruce stairs and the cobblestone. Doing good, how about you? I'm doing alright. Kind of banging my head against this barn, but I'm making a lot of progress. I mean, I started stream just carving out this mountain for my build zone, and we're getting the main foundation framing going in. It's gonna be the same style as my chicken coop over there, so they should look really nice next to each other. Hoping. Alright. Wait, did I even make more? I didn't even make more stairs. I'm gonna need more stairs in this. Maybe I should make another crafting table. Like a closer one. Ah! Okay, why not? Alright, There? No. You are in the wrong spot. You go like... not like that. There we go. Hey! I had enough to finish that overhang. Cool. A little bit more progress. Now I have to do the other side. The vision's coming in. It's starting to take shape. Starting to look like a building, maybe. Random funky fact. And anyone says slab, always think about the character from Invader Zim, Slab Rankle? Really? I watched that show, but I don't know if I recall who that is. When I hear the word slab, I think about Courage the Cowardly Dog. Y'all know the one. Found amethyst geode. Ooh, nice. I think I might have found one at some point too, but I don't recall. Or maybe it was... No, I think that was a different save file. Well, you know the drill, Hell Girl. Don't break the budding crystal this time. Hell Girl and Seymour found a amethyst deposit, and they accidentally broke all of the budding crystals. We'll leave you like that for right now. I'm gonna go roof the other side. And then we'll put in the windows. Oh, that episode of Courage was terrifying, yeah. I was gonna say, like, you know the one. Everyone that saw that episode as a kid, they remember. We all remember that one. I think the episode of Courage that scared me the most was actually the puppet one. There was like an episode where a traveling circus, like a traveling puppeteer visited, and he told Eustace and Muriel that they would make good actors, and he ended up turning them into puppets or something. The weird guy, so naughty. Yeah, I remember that one too. Courage the Cowardly Dog definitely didn't have any lasting impressions on her personality, am I right? Still loved that show as a kid. I remember, besides Courage, my second favorite TV show was Ed, Edd n Eddy. Ed, Edd n Eddy was definitely really fun. All-time favorite as a kid. Best way I did that was being up on the roof, yeah? Get up here. That's how I'm doing it. Shoot. Come on. It was wholesome entertainment and not nightmare fuel. Are you talking about Courage or Ed and Eddie? Or her butter Double D was my favorite character. I love Double D. But yeah, I liked the show. Although, ironically, despite being the type of kid who didn't really enjoy shows that had really quote-unquote ugly art styles, for some reason I loved Ed and Eddie, even though that would have qualified as ugly art style. Again. Courage was effed? Yeah. Ed and Eddie was stylish? Yeah, because the thing is, like, it was quote-unquote ugly animation, like the style, but it was stylish. I liked how scribbly they looked, and I liked how, even though the backgrounds were static, the characters were kind of wiggly. It was very stylish in the way of, it had character. It had character in the way that, because a lot of kids shows tried to be gross by intention, because they thought gross was cute, like, that kids liked gross. And maybe some kids did, but I did not. And Ed and Eddie wasn't really about being gross, it was just weird looking. And that's why I liked it. That's where it got its charm. In my humble opinion. I can't remember if the show ended because the writer passed away or if it ended before the writer passed away. I don't recall. Alright, so that should be... Now we have to do the upside down. Oh, hands are getting a little stiff. Guess you didn't realize every time I name everything Kevin or... Oh, really? No, I didn't realize it was because of that. I didn't realize you were always thinking about Kevin from Ed and Eddie. That's cute, though. Did you know that the voice actor for Kevin was also the same voice actor for... what was her name? It wasn't Marie. The redhead of the sisters. The Trailer Park Sisters? She was the redhead. The bicycle that made motorbike sounds. Yeah, that was funny. But yeah, I forgot. Lee? I think her name was Lee. The redhead girl is the same voice as Kevin. The Kinker... Yeah. Yeah, same actor. It was just a woman who could do a really low voice. The dorks! It's like, how does she do it? She's like, she goes really low. No, I can't do it. How do you... I'd have to, like, listen to it. But it's like, some women can do that thing where they lower their voice, like, really low. Dorks! I can't do it because I haven't practiced. Yeah, but... Yeah, the voice actor was a woman, and she did both of those characters. I have no voice acting to speak of, but I thought that was really cool. A lot of young boys are actually voiced by adult women, like young boy characters. Actually, I think I hurt my throat doing that. Oh god. Not like bad, but like I felt like I was straining it. Whoops. Do voices all the time. I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head and recall like oh yeah, I do funny. I can't say if I do funny voices all the time. I might. Do I do funny voices sometimes? If I do, I'm not really thinking about it. It just happens maybe. I'd like to learn more funny voices though. There was a hot minute I was legitimately practicing a Donald Duck impression. When I was practicing, I was getting kind of close. It was noticeably Donald. Was it a good Donald? No. But it was noticeably Donald. Maybe I should maybe I should practice voices more. Goku in Japan's voiced by a woman. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know his English voice actor pretty well. Well, as in, like, I'm familiar with, like, I've seen interviews with him. He's great. He's actually a very incredible actor. Has been forever? Oh. You do sometimes when you get mad at stuff. Do it. What, the Daffy? The Donald? The thing is, it's been so long, I don't know if I could recall. That's the problem. I don't know if I can recall how I was doing it, because I'd stopped. Oh, maybe I think I stopped because at some point I got sick, and I lost my voice for a long time, and I just kind of never picked it back up again. But I don't think I want to do it without any thought. Dare ya? You can't dare shit. Look, I already tried to do Kevin. That's the best you're getting right now. I don't want to stress out my voice right now. Especially after doing the heckin' Lee bad impression. I feel that in my chest. Don't be mean. think she did it too much and got sick. Yeah, Donald, trying to be Donald made me sick. How do I get a horse to love me? Well, how do you tame a horse? Is it with apples? They don't, it's apples, isn't it? You know, I think a golden carrot is like an instant tame, right? We have golden carrots at home. And I don't, do we have saddles? I think we might have saddles. You cherish it. Anyway, we have golden carrots, which is a guaranteed, one, I think. We have carrots and apples, I think. And we do have saddles. So if you come home and get food for the horse, you can get it to like you. And then you can put a saddle on him and bring him home. Just gotta keep getting on its back. Yeah, I know getting on its... Oh, really? You don't have to feed it at all? Do you only feed it to breed it? It's like how I did the llama, isn't it? You just keep getting on their back until they stop bucking you off. Do you want horse? Yeah, I'd love it if you brought a horse home. But, you don't... I don't know if you have a lead. And we do have saddles, but they're all in the house. But we have all the measures for taming a horse currently. Because yeah, I'm working on the barn, and when the barn's done, that's where the horse can go. Right, I need more stairs. Yes. Straight. I think I'm trimping. Feed it to an inch of its life and then nurse it back. No! Give it a jawbreaker. Have any of you actually eaten jawbreakers? They're terrible. I hate them. As a person who doesn't like to eat high effort food. Hold on, I'll have to fix that in a second. Let me set up. Shoot. Ah! Hi. Oh, you brought me logs? Thanks. You can put them in the house with the rest of the storage. Or there. That's okay. My god. Eek. What did I mess up? You. Yeah. Me tired. Are you gonna take a nap? Did Seymour go take a nap? No! Not forever. No forever naps. Hold on. Take this away. Put you down. No. Oh. Like this? No. Frick. How'd I do this before? There we go. Got it. What? Ah! Alright. The roof has officially been started. Making a lot of progress. What about the horse? She left it. She's like, hey, you want a horse? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay. Good night. It's okay. I can find a horse later. I'll grow Eepy. Alright, windows. Looks like I put the windows... Ah. Keep wanting the non-dork? Yeah. Melancholy Hill is full of horses? Yeah, I can find more. I can, like, look for one with a specific pattern I want. If you put a saddle on a horse, can you take it back off? Alright, so... how's the spacing go? 1, 2... Window? Window. 1, 2... Window. Window. And the windows are in... fences. That. Chunks. There we go. Goodness gracious. Alright, that side should be done. Now I just gotta get the windows in on the other side. Many little chunks. Hi, you gonna lay down? That's okay. I probably won't stream too much longer. Oh, look at that! It's really coming together! The snow's ruining the visuals, but... it's really starting to look good. Oh my gosh, no, it's gonna snow inside my barn! I don't have my roof on yet. Oh. Fine. Get there. Alright, let me pop in the windows over here. Okay. So. To window, window. To window, ooh, window. Shoot. There we go. Hey, did it. Cleaning these up real quick. And not bad. It's starting to become a barn that's full of snow. It's fine. We can clean up the snow later. Really good progress though. After like starting today with carving out pretty significant chunk of this hill, clear our build zone. I know the barn doesn't look very big compared to the build zone, but that's because a lot of this is going to be pasture. Because I wanted, I don't like shoving all my animals in a tiny little hole, even though that's a very common Minecraft play. I wanted, a big pasture. That's why. But the barn itself is starting to come together. And I think we can finish it tomorrow. How about that? A little bit more Minecraft tomorrow. Sound good? Finish the barn. Build the pasture. Build the little shed out here for them. Hopefully get all those animals put in and make this beautiful. The saddle stays on. Man, Pinky Dork is a redeem? What, like a sound alert? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Would y'all like a dork redeem from Kevin? Remember Johnny and Plank? Got really weird? Yeah, I do remember that. Maybe it makes the dork sound when you put the dumb sticky on my head. Maybe I can combine the two together. That one? How girl laughed at that one. When you put dumb on my forehead, it can say dork. Like, it'll play Kevin's voice line. I can give you a twofer. Yes? Okay. Funky thinks it's a good idea. How girl giggled, so it'll probably be a good idea. If I get the time, I'll try to put, I'll attach, the dork soundbite. I'll get the sound and attach it to that. Okay. So, let me see. Am I raiding out today? I streamed a bit longer than I expected. Because I started having fun. Like, at first I was just, like, digging out the hill, and I'm like, ugh, this is tedious. And then I started building, and I'm like, I want to keep building. I want to finish it. I want to go more. But I should probably take a break. Get out of my chair, stretch out my back, and then after I stretch out my back, I'm gonna finish Shady's commission tonight, for sure. What am I rating today? I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to keep in check of my head. Like, how many of these people have I rated recently? Well, already mentioned. Ah! No, he's been going 3 hours. Whatever. Let's go raid Shady. Why not? I was just talking about him. Shady is the fella that I am working on making the reference commission for. So if any of y'all have seen my work in progress on the spider character I've been drawing, that is Shady. We're gonna go raid him. Because eventually he's gonna have a PNG tuber. I'm gonna be making his PNG tuber very soon. So, here's our raid message for a little dragon raid. If y'all have been lurking and you're interested in joining the Discord, there's a link to the Discord, best place to keep updated with me, and that's where I hold all of my polls related to the stream. Recently, I held a poll asking people what game they wanted to see me play, and everyone voted, well, not everyone, but a lot of people voted Minecraft. So if you want to vote on polls, that's the best place to do it as well. And here's all my socials. There's my card. I have my card. You can find me on Ko-fi with my art gallery, and Tumblr is my main social media. All that good stuff. And without all that being done, let's get that raid going. Raid 80. Did I do it? I think I got it. All right. So, thank you all so much for being here with me today. Tomorrow we'll be playing more Minecraft at my usual time, now at 1 p.m. Eastern. We are now in daylight time. It is now EDT, Eastern Daylight Time. But yes, so tomorrow, same time as usual, more Minecraft. We're gonna finish this barn, and we're gonna give these animals a nice home. Hope you all had a good time. Please follow if you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye!